Oh. Oh. Pork. Yo, yo, yo. How does it go? Does it go to the east? Does it go to the west? Does it go north and south? That's the best. Does it possibly maybe do it at night? Welcome in, my friends. Happy whatever the fucking day this is. Thursday. It's Thursday. Yes. Happy Thursday to everybody. Some good battle royales to start the stream off with. Dosmo420, welcome in. I'm glad we were able to solve the answer of 42. Apparently, there was a missing 0 there. Ooh. Good jump there, Hootie. Oh, wait. I don't even know if you did that on purpose. It just happened. It's a good character to have. BioCow in the house as well. Marzapanda. Welcome in, cats. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope it's going rock and rollin'. Man. I don't think my fingers are the same anymore. I've been playing a lot of bass, and I have all these calluses. And when I touch other things, I'm like, oh. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot to check the mail. That's all right. Whatever. Man. What's on the menu today? More of that light. We have another one of those lights. This guy doesn't work the same way. I went ahead and just ordered those chips for him. The little RS422 converters. I went and I found some on eBay here in the States. And they were like I think I paid like $8 for 10. So even if that's not the problem, I didn't lose any money. Well, $7. I'll somehow recoup that financial destruction. Puff's the magic. Yeah, he is magic. Puff the magic dragon loved to get high. He'd smoke a bowl and then he'd play some video games for time. You even check. Well, it's outside. And I know I'm supposed to get a package today, but it's just clothes. Just boring clothes. Hey, Frashili. So fresh. Bass is, yeah. Well, my plan is to just, I used to play bass with a pick, and so I'm trying very, very hard to just learn to play with my fingers. Because a pick is great and everything, but there's like a shit ton of stuff you can do without one. So, obviously, I like shit tons. So, yeah, last night I played for like an hour or something, just chilling in the chair and just kind of messing around with stuff. I had the bass like sitting on the armrest, and when I hit certain notes, I could just feel it in the whole damn chair. And it wasn't plugged in or anything. It's just resonating through there. I'm like, God, this is such a wonderful bass guitar. I would buy another one if I had a good reason to own two, but I don't. But I like it so much. I wish I had a reason. Hey Sid, you built a bratwurst, right? I did. I finally finished mine, and either it's not fully functional or a little underwhelming for a filter. So it is. It's not going to resonate, Marzipanda. So if you're waiting for it to self-resonate, keep waiting. But it still functioned as a good filter. It was reminiscent of like a filter in your keyboards, like 90s keyboards, you know, where they didn't really do the self-oscillating filters that often. So it's very reminiscent of that. What are you not getting out of it, Marzipanda? Adam Fighter, how are you doing? Brown note. Oh my God, Bio! I saw this video, and it's been around for a while, but it popped up again on my feed. There's like it's some outdoor rave concert, you know, rave music DJ thing, but they just have a wall of subs that are stacked, I think 4 high, and it's not very crowded. People are, you know, they're there, but it's not super dense. And they play the first song on there, and you just hear this like pop 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 pop, and everyone's just kind of like, okay, because that's not loud. And then it hits the kick, and immediately you see like there's a woman up in front, and her hair, she has like long hair, and you just see it waft. And all these people just like wince and start walking back and putting their hands in their ears, but you know that doesn't do anything. And they start like kind of walking back, and it's just like, it's just too much bass, and like, and then the kick finally like goes boom, 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 you know, the little 4 on the floor, and you're just seeing all this hair just twitch from all the wind that's being moved by those subs. Oh, and yeah, people kept commenting the brown note. I'm like, the brown note? No, dude, the fucking punctured, the perforated eardrum note. That was such a massive pressure difference that it probably, like, fucking screwed some people's sinuses up. I've only played without a pick after 10 years of metal guitar. I wanted something different than galloping with a picks. Yeah, exactly. Well, also, Virgili, all my favorite bassists that are, let me rephrase that. All the bassists that are my favorite that are doing stuff that I am having a very hard time replicating and learning are all pickless. Yeah. They all don't play with picks. So, you know, if I'm trying to learn like Billy Gold stuff from Faith No More, I can't, you know, I can't do a pick. I gotta, you know. Actually, right now I'm working on. I just saw that Redemption too, so maybe we should do this all at once. I'm working on. So you know, you can do the pop with your thumb. That's not too challenging. But I saw a video. I've been following Victor Wooten. It's like social media stuff, and I followed even before I was playing bass because he's just a fucking wonderful, wonderful guy. Period. Like full stop. He's just wonderful. He's a wonderful musician. He has like such a great philosophy with music, and let me see. I can put this. I can put on the put the deal on the. Oh yeah, but I've been learning the down. I just hit the fucking. So when you come down, He was like, I rest my finger on this next string, so I use the corner of my thumb, and then when I'll come up with half my thumb. And so I've been trying to learn that technique. But it's very, very hard for someone like myself. I bet other people are like, "Oh, dude, it took me like an afternoon." But you're dealing with a SID. There's a whole lot of barriers of idiocy you got to move through. The angle makes a huge... Yeah, that's true, too. Honestly, playing like this, like an upright, is really comfy. But I was working on riffs for the album we're all gonna write together. Well, we're gonna see if we can write together. I don't know. I think we can, but we'll see. It's gonna be an experiment to pull off. All right, let me get some drums going so we can do our bass jam. Pardon me, that was supposed to come out of my butt, not my mouth. Damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stand by. Stand by. We've got... I almost had the stream... I was amazed I got the stream on time because I almost was late. Because... Oh shit, there's like a cable party here. Stand by. Hey. Oh, because of this little son of a bitch, Mr. Chompers. He was like all wanted to play. Oh, okay. What do you want? What do you want your... There, how you like that? He wanted to play, so he still plays hide and seek. He's like 16, 17 years old, and he still plays hide and seek. He used to play fetch, but he finally, I think he figured out, I'm just going to keep throwing it. Look at these tiny little arms. What happened? Did someone put you in the wash? Did someone dry you? It clearly reads, towel dry, wash cold. Wash with like chompers. Look out, buddy. This is right under your belly. There you go. Wash with like chompers. Do not bleach. Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit. I don't know why. It just seems quieter. Alright, so that works. Let's get our jam. Funk soul drum solo. Already knows that's what I'm going for. I can't do this. Stand by. We forgot to warm up. was a little sloppy. I've done much better jam sessions with that, but I was trying not to be good. And I succeeded! I didn't, you know what I didn't, you know what the problem is? I didn't do my Les Claypool warm-ups. I should have done that. Ah, see? I can't even do that. Is it B or A? No, it's A. That's a little rusty. Maybe I should have practiced more. Your pocket playing, yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm working on too, Fragile. That's why there's a little bit of just sloppiness there. Hey, Holden, thank you. I tried. You know, as far as culture goes, I would blame that I've had really good teachers. When I was in high school, I accidentally took this class. I didn't know what the fuck it was. It was called Humanities. I didn't know what the hell it was. And the teacher that taught it is one of those great teachers, you know. There's maybe like one or two per lifetime. She's just a fabulous, incredible teacher, and her primary subject that she's taught was English, but she's taught this humanities class. And the humanities class, it's a little bit of a vague term, but basically it was art history. So she went through the entire art history from early cave paintings to the Renaissance and Baroque, like all the time periods. And this included sculptures, paintings, art, music, all the different mediums. She introduced me to my favorite classical song, period, full stop, Beethoven's Sonata La Pathétique. I think it's number 5, if I remember right. It's not number 5? Yeah, whatever. It's like my jam. Like, if I'm ever in traffic and I've done like 4 rails of cocaine, I pump that on the stereo, full blast. But I don't have a stereo, so I just play it on the boombox and the floorboard. But, anyways, she taught me a ton about art and taught me really to appreciate it. You know, when you're a kid and stuff, especially when you're a little punk shit ass like me, you're just like, I either like it or it's pieces of shit. And she kind of taught me a little bit about that. And then, fast forward a few years later, I go overseas, and I tried to immigrate to this country, Malta. There was a woman involved. She wanted to go there too, so I followed her. But despite that embarrassing part, it was still really fun. And I think that's where I learned my culture stuff, because if you want to learn more about your country, leave it. You'll learn so much more about your country when you go to other countries and go, where are the blah, blah, blahs? Oh, we don't do that here. What? You guys don't do the blah, blah, blahs? I've grown up my whole life with that. You guys don't do it? No. We have this. Oh, that's fucking cool. Really? You guys do that instead? Yeah, it's worked for several decades now. Wow. Well, I'm going to get one of those when I get back. Never go to the guy I learned from, self-taught, worst teacher ever. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, nowadays, it's not so bad because, you know, there's YouTube and there's so many resources that compared to, like, when I was a teenager trying to learn guitar, it's so much easier. Because all you really had when I was a kid was magazines. You go and get Guitar World, and they transcribe some song that you really liked. Sometimes you get tablature books and shit like that. Now there's a fucking program that you put on your goddamn computer. It will not only show the tablature, it shows the fingerings, the placement. You can slow the music down so you can play along with it. And like any song you need, you just search on the damn website. You don't have to wait and like go, oh, the new issue of Guitar Player's out. Let me go see if they've done that song by the Chili Peppers yet, because I can't figure out how that solo works because I'm 14 and I haven't discovered solos. So, and now you can just download. So it's, and even if you don't want to go that route, you can. There's plenty of YouTube videos and Instagram accounts and TikToks of people just teaching like little simple techniques, little simple tricks that can make a big difference versus having to go get a guitar teacher or or something like that. And although that's a great way to learn, you kind of roll the dice a little bit in my experience. And you may get like a really talented teacher. You might get some fuckwad just phoning it in to get that $35 a session. 35. Maybe that was the problem. Yeah, I don't know if they got it easy per se. It's just like, what a time to be alive, right? Like if you're not getting good at the bass or a musical instrument, that's on you, buddy. That's on you. Because there's absolutely no excuse anymore. There's no reason. This bass guitar was like $400, brand new. I paid $3 used. It's shit's cheap, and this is an excellent bass guitar. When I was a kid, if I wanted even like a fucking like the bass that I wanted to get was of course the P bass. Everyone loves the P bass, but oh shit, there's an Ibanez, but both those are a bit pricey for a young individual like myself. When I was like 14 and I made $4.25 an hour. So and nowadays that money amount has gone up, but the cost of the instruments has gone, and the quality, or the cost has gone down, the quality has gone up. So I don't know, it's just ridiculous. It's so cool. Exactly, Animal Grind. Exactly. Well, there's that. I don't know the name of the program. I've seen Grimm use it in the past. That's where I saw it. And Grimm's a great example. If you're not familiar, you don't know, I'm talking about. There's a streamer. His name is Grimm. It used to be Lord Grimm, but he was able to get just Grimm as a name and went that route. But he's a really great guitarist, really phenomenal, and that's what he does on his stream. He just plays guitar and kind of gets good at tracks, just learns and so forth. And I remember I was watching and someone said, like, how long have you been playing guitar? And he said 10 years. And I was just like, wow. Like, he's just started one day. He's like, I'm going to learn the guitar. Picked it up. Didn't have any, to my knowledge, didn't have any string instrument priors. I don't know if that's 100% true, but it was presented like, oh, it's the first time I tried to learn a musical instrument. And he's used that software like that and just killed it. Davey 504. He's awesome. Yeah, Cirque, exactly. For under $3, that's a good deal. I'm assuming it's like it was a Fender bass. Or maybe a guitar. I don't know, it's pretty awesome. I learned with MIDI and Guitar Pro. I don't know Guitar Pro. I'm gonna do a little self-inflicted dabs. Get the day dabbing. What was it? Oh gosh, speaking of bass. I was watching, so... Oh, is this on? It is. Hold on. The other night, Mrs. Heresy was watching YouTube on the television, and I walked by, and I was like, is that Corey Feldman? Or yeah, is that Corey Feldman? And she's like, yeah. And he's like singing and performing on stage. And I just launch into my anti, well, not necessarily anti Corey Feldman, more like, oh, is that like a, oh no, that is like a little scratch. Oh, I wonder how I did that. Well, they all kind of have it. Anyways, I went to my anti-Corey Feldman thing because he's like performing, like she's just watching all these videos of him performing, and it is awful. It is really bad. Have you ever seen Corey Feldman do any of his music stuff? It is really, really, really terrible. It's kind of like, it's like a child's recital, you know? Or like a kid's play. Well, I don't know. Kids play has better skill, I would say, because the production. It's just so bad. It's so bad. And I was like, just making fun of him on and on. And she doesn't, I don't think it made her mad, but I think I had to like eventually pull the reins back and go, all right, I gotta quit dumping on this guy. Blew his tooth out on the mic? Oh, I don't even want to know that. Ugh. Well, we were watching a video, and it was like he was performing his own material, and all his songs are just like the blandest pieces of shit in the world. Like, such bland music. Makes a good point, doesn't he? And like the moment he starts singing, I go, that's not live. Because it just sounds produced. And then I am confirmed that because he'll like sing and he'll hold the mic at all these different lengths and it's the same volume. And he'll change it and it's like, yeah, no compressor's that good. He's just lip syncing. And I was making fun of that. But, you know, honestly, to be fair, it is very, very difficult to dance and do, like, you know, this choreographed dance routines and so forth. It's very difficult to do that and sing at the same time. That's why it's best left to people who are talented. If you don't have talent and you're Corey Feldman, you should just not do it. You just leave that to the professionals. Leave that to the people that actually have skills and talent. Because I think that he what I really think it is because he can do it. You can pull off everything he wants to do. But I think he believes that he's such hot shit that he can just phone everything in and it'll work for him. Like, you know, he just needs to give like 80% and that's fine. Because that's how he always comes across to me. He's just one of those guys that's just like, oh, I just phone it in and people love it. And so he had one performance I saw with his band, The Angels, which was just, I don't know if it's still around or whatever, but it was this band he had, and it was all female musicians. And he sang. He didn't, because he can't play anything apparently. And all female musicians, and they all dressed in these like white dresses. They were all blonde, I believe, and they had like long blonde hair, and they all kind of looked the same. And they wore these little white dresses with like angel wings, and that was his backing band. You know, because that is not even remotely self-indulgent. It totally the everyman band, right? Every person on this earth can totally relate to a band of all female musicians wearing white dresses and having little wings. That's America. I don't know how else you can spell USA. But I noticed, like, when the band was playing, and he's like singing and he's doing all his Michael Jackson rip-off moves, that even had like a white glove in one of the videos. Like, had the hat and everything. And he's doing his thing, and I'm watching, and like, I was like, you know, the band's not that bad. I think it's safe to assume that they are possibly more talented than Mr. Feldman there. And the thing I gauged it from, I could only see the bassist from the camera view, but she was using her pinky. And I generally I kind of have like a quick judgment. If I see a bassist with their pinky on the fretboard, we could be friends. We could be friends. But when it's curled up, or it's just like not even, you know, not even touch it, it's like hanging up in the air, you've got some growing up to do. Got some growing up to do. And that girl was Four Fingers. Anyways. Oh. He's good at conspiracy routines. Faking getting stabbed in a car. Oh, God. I fucking forgot about that. Yeah. He's just, I don't know. I love dumping on that guy because he's such a fucking joke. You know? It's just, he could have just, you know, went to some acting classes, learned how to keep getting roles, and so he can, you know, make money. But instead he had to do all this goofy crap. I remember, too, he had like a thing where he was selling you could party with him. I remember reading that in Vice. You could like pay to party with them. Women got in for free, but dudes had to pay like $500, and you had to pay for booze and all this stuff, and you partied at his house. And I was like, wow, that's... You don't see the desperation in that, Corey? That just seems really desperate to me. Got donut rolls. Yeah. I will say that. I do understand that he's had some messed up things happen to him, and I get that. I totally get that. but you know, he needs to get into good therapy. He needs to, I don't know. I don't know what to do with him. My favorite thing about him, or the first time he came back in the limelight, because prior I really didn't have an opinion of him. This was like decades ago. There was this television show. You guys probably remember. I can't remember the name of it, where they got all these D-list celebrities together in a house and filmed it. It was one of those dumb shows. And I'm trying to remember. I think, was it Bret Michaels or some fucking old rocker? And him and the nerdy girl from 90210, the curly-haired gal with the glasses. And there were some other people. That's the only ones I can remember. So anyways, there's a scene that it'll stick in my brain forever. I'll never forget this. I've forgotten the whole show. I think I watched like the whole season. I forgot everything else, but I just remember the scene. Yeah, Mini-Me was in one season too. Yeah, he might have been in that one. I can't remember because I watched more than one season. This was a long time ago. I didn't know any better. I was a young man. But anyways, I think it's the first episode or the first day that they're moving in, and they're in the kitchen, and they're all kind of hanging out, trying to have a good time together. And they're cooking some food, getting some food together. And the gal from 902, and I can't remember her name, she says something to him like, "Hey, do you want some of this? Like you want some steak or something like that?" Like she offered him some food. And he replied, "No, I'm a vegan. I don't believe we need to slaughter animals to eat." And she was like, "What do you think your shoes are made out of?" And she stopped him fucking dead. Now, I don't have a problem with people that are vegetarian or vegan at all. And in fact, it's an excellent, healthy way to live. I should be doing it, but I don't know, that's a lot. So it's not that. It's the fact that she offered him something, and he very rudely declined it. And he was a pompous ass about it. And it just came across in gallons. And then it turns out he's an idiot on top of it because she shut him down within a second when she looked and noticed he had leather shoes on. She's like, "So it's okay to slaughter them for your feet, but not your belly? All right, buddy. Glad you draw the line there." Fedora, yeah, no, he is Vince Neil. That's who it was. It was Vince Neil. Yes, Bio, thank you. The Surreal Life. That's what it was. Yeah, I am. Like I said, I was a young man. I didn't know any better, but I watched at least 1 or 2 seasons of that. Maybe I was dating somebody that was into it at the time. I don't remember. MC Hammer and Emmanuel Lewis. Yeah, that's right. I think the thing I enjoyed about that show was that let me skip over. Is that you really kind of saw what these people were like after the fame and all that kind of fizzled out, or whatever you want to call it. And I liked that because like most of these people were fucking weirdos. Like occasionally you'd have just one of them like is a normal fucking person, They're like very reasonable with interactions with other people. They have very reasonable requests and expectations of their life and future. I like those people, but man, that show just was like, no, we need crazies. Was it only 1 season? Or are you just saying that was all in season 1, all those people? Because that... Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I thought it went for a while now. But you're... Okay, so you're saying those are all in the first season. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
What, Chompers? Menthol cigarettes? What do you want menthol cigarettes for? I don't have any. I quit smoking a long time ago, bro. And, to be fair, I didn't smoke menthols back then. Because. I love you too, little buddy. Aw, you slow winked.
He's all bored because Mrs. Heresy isn't home yet. And he has no one to play with. And he's like, oh, I want to play with somebody.
We played chase earlier, hide and seek.
It was fun. I won, though. I saw season 4 or 5. Yeah. California Dungeon blowing out. As a not heroin addicted 11-year-old, right?
Oh yeah, he's deadly. He's deadly.
He's so funny. So like, I was playing with him earlier because he was like just really wanted to, and I felt bad, and I'm like, well, I've got a little bit of time, you know, I can burn before the stream, so I'm playing with him, and one of the things we do is wrestling. So he gets on the bed, and he runs around, and he runs up to me, and he runs back, and I try to catch him, and if I catch him, I scoop him up, and I do like a big old body slam on the bed. It's a gentle body slam, but, you know, body slam on the bed and rub his belly, and he hates that. He's like, I hate it, and then I take my hand away, and he flops up on his feet, and he's like, I'm going to run away. And I'm going to run back. Ha, you almost got me. And then when I catch him, body slam. Oh, it's great. And the whole time I'm narrating it like it's a WWE type thing. Oh, and with the body slam, Sid puts Chompers down on the mat. Oh my God, he's reeling. Look at Chompers. He doesn't even know where he's at right now. And Sid gets him another one. Yeah, I feel like I should try to capture the magic, because I feel like telling the stories of goofy things that Chompers does, either I sound like I'm just an exaggerated father, or a complete liar. Or a lying father. Lying father. Did that screensaver not work? Should have worked. I didn't notice it. I'm gonna... There we go. I used to do that with my childhood cat, but probably too rough. It's no wonder he hated me. Chompers is really good. Now I figured out a bunch of silly stuff. Like what preempted it, I was petting him, and then he just started getting into play mode. And when he plays, he like tries to bite at my fingers, but he never puts any force. And I don't remember if I taught him that or how it came about, but he just never really bites down with any force. So actually, and it was bad because when he would fight with the other cats, he wouldn't put any force, and they'd be like, "What the fuck was that?" Oh yeah, I saw that. That SynthCube has that that special. And you know, we were complaining about SynthCube. So Panzer, I have been trying to be an affiliate with them, and they won't approve. I don't even get a disapproval email. And I want to do it so bad because it would be so nice to organize all the stuff that I think is cool from those guys into one page, so you don't have to surf it for you surf their whole site, or maybe you find something cool there. I don't know, but just be anyways, fucking annoying. Sargasso, welcome in. We are we're kicking it here. We got our cat Chompers McChomp Chomp. He keeps coming in, wanting attention. I give it to him, and he's like, "Not that kind of attention." I think he might have wanted me to feed him. Mrs. Harris, he's gonna have to do it. She'll be home soon. She might already be home, for all I know. Just didn't hear her. What's today? Today is the 8th. Yeah, should be home any minute. Unless she had something to do. Did Mass Bomb not work either? Are none of these working? Ah. Well, the ones in the channel point are mass commands, and those are mod only, but the commands come from a mod account. Well, fuck. That's not good. I forgot how to do grow. Oddball was here. They would know. I can't remember what the command is for grow. Is it just doing it really slowly, possibly? Alright. Well, I apologize for that. That's, I don't know what... Oh, yeah. Look at that. So it's on Stream Elements, and man, they've been having problems lately. With their, I don't know, their shit. It's very annoying. Well, I apologize. Hey, feel free to tag me or a mod. I don't know if there's any mods in chat right now, but feel free to tag me if it doesn't work, and I will, I'll redeem it for you. Be happy to get your points worth. Don't want to pour those points down the drain. You know, I dabbed at least once while we were chitty-chatting, so I'll take that number up. All right, so we've got another one of these lights. It does the same thing. Doesn't read DMX coming in on these ports. We... Oh, yeah. One thing I wanted to check was we were getting voltages off, and I'm not too familiar with DMX. So I wasn't for sure if that voltage was normal or what. So I was thinking I was going to read the output of this lighting controller and just see if I get that 5 volt and 3 volt as well. So I get 1.5 volts, and then I get 3 volts. Interesting. -1, 3 volts. Yeah, that's interesting. Here, let me just tap the casing here, because I believe this is going to be ground. Yes, have. Alright, this may not be ground, because nothing's happening. Alright. Okay, so I feel a little better. Because the voltage coming out of that chip. Oh, here, there's an ad. I gotta do a dab for the ad. Ad dab. Brought to you by marijuana. Oh man, this is the song I should have gotten married to. Bring that back. Imagine walking down the aisle to this shit. Fuck yeah. All kinds of married. So anyways, I was getting like 5 volts and stuff out of this here sucker. We should actually, let's do some experiments here. I'm curious. God, I hate DMX. It's backwards from audio. The cable direction. Because with audio, if you ever need to know how audio works, or how an XLR, which way to plug it in, the way I remember is the pins point the direction that the signal's going. So female connectors are always receiving signal. Males are always sending it out. I forgot if this was still set to 4-channel. Yeah, perfect. 4-channel. Nothing's happening. All right. Well, that was cool. Now, oops. Now, let me see what's coming out of this port. I can't read over my shoulder. Not anymore. Yeah, I got 2 volts. Got 3 volt. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Three volts, yes. Yeah, that's totally off. So pin 3 here. We'll use this as the standard. So pin 3, we've got a voltage of around 1.3, 1.5. It kind of spikes around. I'm not sure what's causing that. And then this one is just under 3 volts. Now we are running down this cable, which is going to cause a little bit of a tiny bit of a drop, but nothing wild. Nothing to cause this. So now I'm getting 2 volts on pin. Oh, I didn't yell out what was what. Well, I think that's pin 2. And then pin 3, I'm getting 3 volts. When I should be getting 1.3 volts on pin 3 and 3 volts on pin 2. So yeah, it's fucked up. It's not correct. So I'm leaning further and further that it's the chip. So why don't we do this to save ourselves a little bit of sadness and pain. Is I'm just gonna open it up enough to get to that. We can see that chip. So we'll power the board up with that chip. We'll aim a thermal camera at it. If it's hot, like 42°C, like that, then we know what's up. So much for ethical advertisement. Oh, wait. Ugh. Really, Sargasso? Sargasso? Keep fucking that up. You know, I don't want to whine too much about it because I've complained about it before. But it is a really big issue that I have with Twitch. You know, I understand they need advertisements. I understand that is the game that they decided to play, and that's the rules, blah, blah, blah. What I don't understand is, one, why they have so much trouble getting advertisers. I have no idea what their fucking problem is. There's a platform that hundreds of millions of people see every day. I don't know why they can't fucking get as many ads as like YouTube. Two, that you are not able as a viewer to say, okay, I've had enough of this ad for, you know, a body hair trimmer. I'm sick of it. No more. I don't need this. You know, or whatever. You know, there's ads where it's like, I don't need this. This product does not relate to me. So there's no tools for that. And then as a streamer, there's no tools for them. So if I was, let's say I'm streaming and my content is aimed at, my viewers are primarily kids. And that's very common on Twitch. There's a lot of streamers that make content that is, their audience is teenagers and younger. And so if they have no control over, like, hey, I don't want any ads for alcohol. You know, I don't want any ads for the military. I don't, you know, I'm cool with ads for restaurants and food items and stuff like that. And granted, it does give people a little bit, it can, like, really tie Twitch's hand behind its back. But if you were to keep it in very general demographics, you wouldn't even have to make it as specific. You could just say, my audience is younger. So don't play stuff that's going to be a waste of everyone's time for younger viewers or to put them in a bad situation, you know. But you don't you don't have anything like that, so it's kind of awful. Yeah, And that's another thing too. The way their advertising seems to work is it's more user based than channel based, which makes sense. But still, I mean, I have the option on platforms like Facebook, where I'm like, yeah, I am sick of seeing ads for this shit. Not interested, and they go away. Come on, Twitch. I can only assume the reason they're not doing that and the reason that I see like the same ad 52 times in one day is because they can't get enough advertisers. But that sounds like a corporate problem that has happened for companies for decades. So should be solvable. We'd only see butt plugs. I know. What type of advertisements would you like on Sid Heresy's channel? On the Sid Heresy Twitch channel? Sex items, sex items, sex items, sex items, sex items. There we go. Tick. That's it. You don't want electronics? Nope. Don't want any competition. God, no. Nope. Nope. Just dildos. And fleshlights. Dildos and fleshlights. My new musical. Coming out next summer. We're working on the rehearsals right now, but Dildos and Fleshlights will be out on off-Broadway, and then we hope to move it on Broadway until the city tells us to move, because this is Broadway. It's a very busy street. But we'll be on it, performing Dildos and Fleshlights. I keep saying flashlight. Dildos and Fleshlights. Lighting my heart, lighting my junk, making it feel like I could fly. That's kind of a funny idea. You like make a fake musical.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Young Russell Crowe makes an example, makes a good example wait, no, he makes a good argument about jellyfish. I don't know, man. Kind of out of it now. I need food. Revenue of Yulee. Wait, what? All right, future audience. Ah, yes. Because I am a time traveler from the year 2929. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, we got the X in the house. Twitch's gift to the mods. Twitch's gift to the jams. How you doing, Mr. X? Good to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're kicking it. The gift of guile. I missed you. Oh man, there was something. Well, I saw your message earlier about the Discord. I don't know. Don't remember. Man, last night all I really did, I think, was pay bills. It was very boring. But it felt good because the bill's gone. It was just boring bills, like the electric bill and the water. The water and the trash are on the same bill. I guess to save bill money. It's my city. St. Only Murray, yeah, there you go. What's I forget the actor that played Winston. Fuck, just a second. Ernie Hudson, that's it. I noticed that he still does, or he did the voices for the pinball game. All right, this is gonna be fun, and by fun I mean exciting, and by exciting I mean very. So I don't, yeah, you can't really see. Let's see. Let's get old Microscope 9000 in here. Maybe we can get a little bit of a view here. Got to be careful. This is a live unit, and I think it's got a deadly amount of DC. Deadly amount of DC coming this fall to AMC. So this guy right here is most likely our problem. Because there's not a lot that happens after this. And it's also putting out dumb voltages like the other one. So what we're going to do is we're going to power this up, and we're going to take the thermal camera, and we're going to aim it at that guy. The other one got hot. If I see the same thing, unfortunately, it only confirms that they both are the same state. So they're either both broken or they both work. It's Schrodinger's component. I love it. Hey, Delamonte, I finally signed up for the electrotechnology certificate. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. It's more of an electrician, but it's like what, like residential electrician stuff? Still very, very useful, very practical knowledge. Playful fellow, thank you for that follow, my mate. Hey, Screaming Cheese. Yeah, I'll be careful. I ain't gonna die today. We already messed with this thing yesterday, and it was, there's a battery in here. I don't know what voltage this is at. I haven't seen a number, but last time I've dealt with LEDs like this, it was like I think it was 26 volts. Might have been 24, but it was 20-something. And there's a shit ton of current behind it. So I really don't want to feel that sting. I feel like it'll really interfere with my sex life. No, Billy Idol. Last day for bill paying. It's a nice day to use my card again. Yeah. Hey, little electric bill, where you going now? Hey, little electric bill, why you so high? Let me look at it overnight. When I'm paying my bills, they yell more, more, more. When I pull out my checkbook, it yells more, more, more. Yeah, we could totally fix that Billy Idol song to be about paying bills. No, whatever the fuck it was before. It's a great day for debit wipeout. It's a nice day to start again.
Hey, there you go. You know what? That works. That works. Uh-oh.
Oh. I feel like this is to whiten my teeth. I fucking love this show. Me too. Me too. I'm digging this place. I hang out here a lot. I probably have more hours than all of you guys. All right, it's in Chinese, but I've been studying a little bit of Mandarin, and I think I can read it. 28C. No. All right, let's see if I can get you guys in on the love. The love that happened to me when I went to pee. Is this thing on? It is off. So we shouldn't have any glowing. I'm going to put my finger. All right. There it is. Oh, shit. Where's the power switch? Damn it. All right. We're going to do this again. So there's the spot inside there. You guys can see it. Now we're going to power this thing up. Oh, damn it. Where's that power switch? I thought it was here. All right, stand by. I have to get... Oh, God damn it. It's in the stupidest fucking location. All right. One more time for Eddie. For Ernie Hudson. For all the Ernie Hudsons out there. All right. Oh, wait, you can't see. There we go. Okay, the unit's on. I thought it was. There it goes. It's heating up. It's heating up. It's heating up. It's really fucking hot. It's now the hottest thing on the scale where it's at. So it's at 38C. Now, in chip world, that isn't... oh, now it's at 39. In the chip world, that's not unbelievably hot. But... it's kind of really hot for what this thing does, which is just convert to RS-422. So this chip is just, it's a converter for the, it has a transmit and receive. So it's a transceiver chip. Pretty cool words from usage. But it, all it's doing is kind of doing a little bit of, I think it does like some sort of conversion for the protocol, but I don't think there's a big giant difference. So it may be like just a simple voltage step down. But it's under the 5-volt CMOS chip land, and there are other chips like that in here, and they are all coming up cold. They're not coming up warm. So that's my guess. If that's not it, I don't know what else to do, to be honest, because there's nothing There's not a lot between here and there. I don't think the DMX connectors are bad, but the fact that I'm getting 5 volts coming out instead of 3 volts and stuff like that just makes me feel like it's broke. And there's really no protection on that chip. There's some diodes, but that's about it. Look for the data sheet on the chip. So, oh man, I closed it out, all the shit for it, but let's see. Oh wait, here's it is on eBay, but here's the model number, so. Data sheet. Let's see. I'm on Texas Instruments site. Let me see if I can just get oh, that's the 3D. I just want the data sheet, please. There we go. And let's see, environmental stuff. I should have pulled this PDF up here. I'm bad. I thought I could find this information really, really fast. I was a fool. Well, its operating temperature range is really high. Oh, but that's the... I think that's environmental temperature. Could be its actual temp, but I don't think the chip gets freezing cold. Thermal information. You know, none of this is really helping me. It's not really saying anything about that. I do have a ZIF for that stuff. I think that's like working too hard to troubleshoot it. I bought these parts already for this because I'm pretty confident that's what's wrong. And I bought 10 inside the United States. I don't know when they're going to be here though. I haven't gotten a shipping notification, but they should be here within the week. And I paid $7 for 10 of them. So I'm like, if I'm wrong, I'm out $7, sort of. That's cool. I'm cool with it, mate. I think it's a logical gamble because I tested every component all the way up the line. All the pull-down resistors, all the diodes, all the voltage protection, all that. I checked it all, and it all looks great. All of it tests fine. So after that chip, it goes straight to the main, whatever, the MCU or whatever, the main brain for this thing. So there's nothing I can fix after that. The brain, it's after that I have to order a new motherboard, which they do sell, but man, they're like 125 bucks a piece. I really don't want to buy that expensive part if I can fix it for $7. And I know that it getting hot doesn't necessarily tell me that it's broken. I totally get that. But it is suspicious. And the fact that they're both doing it, like I said, all it really tells me is that they're either both working or they're both failed. But at least I have some consistency. And that makes me feel a little better. But yeah, none of the other chips except for the main MCU even get that hot. So there is like a transistor. Oh no, it's not it's like a voltage regulator. There's some voltage regulators that get that hot, but that's not surprising to me at all. But this this binary chip, this converter chip, I think it's shitted. I think it's fucked up. There's not much circuit protection between that. Who knows? Someone might have plugged it in and sent phantom power to it like an idiot. I can see that happening. This uses XLR. There's not any real protection against someone sending 48 volt down the line, so who knows? Who knows? These diodes should help, but I don't know where they cut up. I mean, I don't know how much play they give before they're like, I'm sick of clamping. Big Dirty Nasty, what up to you? I'm doing good, fixing stuff, smoking crack, worshiping Satan, my man. Satan's got the plan to get the goddamn land under his hand. This time of the stream will be referred to Sid's musical time. I will transition out of this into another time period in which I will do other weird things. But this will be the musical times. All right. I'm going to put these screws back in, and we're going to work on some other stuff. Because this is done enough. And I don't want to disassemble it anymore until I get the parts I need. And then we can test it on the one that's taken apart. If that fixes it, now it's worth taking this the rest of the way apart. Otherwise, man, it is not easy. I still think I should buy some long neck Phillips and flathead screwdrivers, like mechanic screwdrivers with the long shaft, because I really fucking need it to get this battery out of here. There's no play. I ended up doing it with a screwdriver this long, but it's a Phillips head, but this was just small enough to fit in that slot. I said slot. It's a logic chip. You put the pins on a logic analyzer to see if it's sending anything or outputting the right volts level. Yeah, so that M999, that would assume that I own a logic analyzer. I do not. I do not. I'm thinking about getting one though. We were talking about it on the stream. What's that? What's the analog? Fuck! I forgot. Analog Discovery. That's what it is. I think I'll bite the bullet before the end of the year. I'm not gonna do it anytime soon because I need to wait until I do like another big reworking of the table here. But whoa, this is weird. Why are you? Oh, is that in the way? What's going on here? Oh, okay. You don't want to put these on first. Dumb. Okay. I forgot what I was talking about. Stone Monkey Research. Yeah, I want to get one of those analog discoveries, and that way I can put all the information up as like an overlay, so we would be able to, and it would be really nice because I could use that in lieu of using the multimeter all the time. I love my multimeter, but it would be nice just to have some probes and not have to keep plopping that thing on the table, and I could just look up at the screen and go, oh, it says 48 ohms. And then, of course, you get all these other tools. We get a oscilloscope. I think the one, well, the 2 has a logic analyzer. I think the 3 adds a function generator, which I might look into getting the 3 and just, paying that extra $1, but I want to see what kind of function generator it is, because I have one and it's fine, but it's missing a lot of things I would wish it would have. So it's kind of like, if that fills that gap, that would be great, because one, it would clear off a ton of room, because I could get several pieces of this test equipment out of my way and into a different location, so I could just get to it when I need to. For I don't know, for whatever reason. But I don't know. Yeah, M9, I don't want to get too deep into trying to troubleshoot this thing, because I'm pretty sure it's a bad chip. If I'm wrong, like I said, it's a $7 failure. I get 9 chips with that failure, so I get 10 chips altogether with that failure, so I'm cool. And yeah, if it doesn't work, then honestly, I don't have much other option than to replace the main board, which is $125, so I don't want to do that. So this is a good effort. If it works, great. If it doesn't, we'll go to plan B. Discoveries are very nice. Yeah, I just think it makes sense for the stream, because it would be easier to do that than me trying to, well, this is the thermal, this is a bad example, but me trying to make sure that my multimeter is in frame and that you guys can see it, there's no glares and stuff like that. It would just be 1,000 times easier. Plus, there is a ton of really useful functions within it outside of just the streaming benefits. Like so many the logging ability would be so nice to have. Able to log my measurements out. Stuff like, just little things. I'm like, yeah, this would be nice. This, that's really not a bad price. It's cheaper than buying the hardware test equipment. So I don't know what I'm whining about. It's honestly a pretty good deal.
Multimeter. I heard someone say it multimeter one time, and I just laughed. And I texted my buddy, my best friend, and I was like, hey dude. So, have you ever heard someone pronounce multimeter, multimeter? And I'm like how you would pronounce altimeter? And he just like texted back, that fucking sucks. I'm like, yeah, it's my new jam now, dude. Multimeter this, multimeter that. It's like I'm in jolly old England. Get another soda here from the soda entry. Arrivederci. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Super Mario Brother, and he says arrivederci. Oh, by the way, guys like my cool T-shirt. Since the headset, I got to show off all the T-shirts because now you can't tell, and it would take a lot of work for me to do. Well, yeah, it would be a lot of work. Well, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna try. So this shirt glows in the dark, and you can see which text glows in the dark, the white part. So it says the fly. I think it says the fly. I don't know. And like all the goo glows, and Goldblum's eyes glow, and it's a pretty sweet T-shirt. Not gonna lie. Was excited when I saw this on the old rotation. I was like, ah, the fly. Multiple eye eater. Yeah, there you go. A fluke? Oh my gosh. That's like calling tissues Kleenexes. Tektronix TLA 715 is also pretty cool logic. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really understand their use or anything until a while ago. Oh! I do have a logic probe. I bought a logic probe for the pinball toolkit because a lot of the times, well, I was bringing my scope, but that's such a big fucking pain in the ass. I mean, it's a small scope, but it takes up a lot of space in the toolbox. So I just bought a logic probe so that I can make sure things are getting data signal and so forth. Jacko. Is that Jacko eating cum? Jesus Christ, Mr. X. Jesus fucking Christ. No. No, it's Jeff Goldblum from The Fly. If you haven't seen The Fly, it's about a man who turns into a fly. And this reenacts the scene where he discovers that in order to consume food, he must vomit on it acid, which then breaks it down and makes it a tasty treat. It is not semen. It is not. I cannot stress that enough. I would not wear a shirt with anything like that. I'm not prude or anything. There's lines, and I think that's a pretty good place to keep that one. Neverland version. It's Brundlefly, yeah. Oh my god. No, that's Jeff Goldblum. Doesn't even look like MJ. can't wear this shirt ever again now. It's too gross. All right. So. Oh, this is just missing the little programmer headers, isn't it? Oh. Actually, I was thinking about something I need to check. No, that's not this one. No, 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 no. So, I soldered 5-volt regulators on here, but I think this board is, I think these chips are 3.3. So let me verify I got the right voltage regulators. IC1, IC Wiener. Wait a minute. Yes, these are the wrong size voltage regulators. Well, I'm glad I didn't power this thing up. Would have been real sad. Alright, so we got that to work on too. So this one is done. This needs to be programmed, and but it needs the headers soldered on. And then these all have parts that it needs soldered on. Actually, this is gonna suck. I remember. I may not even bother putting the headers on, because doing those SMD IDC connectors is just fucking awful. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on, guys, because it's going to get a little bit crazy in here. We've got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, ready or not. Get ready for the big pop. Bop. Ray! Let's go! Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Guys, we got the Brutzler in the house.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
Young Russell Crowe says it correctly. The Brutzler, willkommen. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. So wonderful you to raid. Thank you so much. How you doing? How was your stream? What did you guys do today? If you guys aren't familiar with the Brutzler, go and check out the link. There's a link in the chat. They're another SciTech streamer. They do various bits of electrical wizardry and science. And it's a good vibe, good time. Immer wieder gerne. Thanks. I already ordered a PCB, a 3.5 inch display to connect the RPI for my Bruzel boy. Brutzel Boy Game Boy clone. Oh, nice. Now, when you're doing a Game Boy clone, are you talking about? Are you using the Game Boy, the original Nintendo architecture? I know a lot of that's been reverse engineered. Or are you making a unit that can play all kinds of stuff? Well, I guess you kind of told me. You said it was an RPI. Just a Pi with a retro. Okay, yeah. I just realized that you told me that. I'm just stupid. I'm just slow. A little slow today. Well, welcome in. That sounds nice. I like that idea. The Game Boys were a really nice size, I think. Good. Yeah, right. The form factor is where it's at for sure. Well, welcome in, mates. We're working on we worked on these lights for a bit. We've got a couple of these. These are professional theater par lights. They're battery powered. They're DMX programmable, 10-channel DMX programmable, and for color too. So they're really nice little light fixtures. The client brought us two. They both don't accept DMX. I was telling somebody about this, and they were like, I don't know what that is, so I should probably explain it just in case. So DMX is normally it's 5-pin. Normally it's a connector that looks like this. It's kind of like MIDI, but the pin spacing is different, so you couldn't put a MIDI connector in here. But it is a 5-pin round in. But it does. DMX and MIDI have a lot in common. They're very, very similar as far as the protocol. You're working with like channels and bits and stuff like that. So from a MIDI world, you're like, oh yeah, okay. But instead of 256, it's 512. Instead of 128, it's 512. Okay. And so that's a protocol that you'll use for lighting controllers to control lights. And this goes for just little things like this all the way to those big, crazy concert ones. The way that those things work is that they are using a ton of DMX channels. Just a shit ton of DMX channels. But but with those channels, you can get XYZ movement of the light fixture if it's a mover. You can get the focus, you can get the gobo change, you can get the color change. All these things, they come up as different settings that you have, like 512 degrees of movement. So, anyways, I chose under the display. I like the switch over to the PSP. Right. Yeah, I agree with that. I like that ergonomic layout. The company is Chauvet. This is the Freedom Par Quad 4. Now, despite the name, because I thought this too, Chauvet is a company out of, are you ready? Hold on, I gotta read where it is. There it is. Sunrise, Florida. Yeah, and they've been there for ages, so, you know. DAM stands for Digital Multiplex, DMX. Oh, yeah, Digital Multiplex. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know the finer points of it all because I'm an audio guy. I'm not a lighting guy. But the way it's very, like I said, it's very similar to MIDI. You can have a split out. You can, most of the time you'll chain these, so they'll have a DMX in and then a DMX in and a DMX out. And you can connect multiple ones. Usually there's a sort of a repeater or an amp circuit, so you can keep going for a long time without any signal loss. There is a distance limit, but it's not like how MIDI is. The cables are actually different. They're what are they? They're 75 ohm cables as opposed to the mic cables being, I think, 50 ohms or 10. I don't remember. Whatever. So this one isn't accepting any DMX. When we try to run it with a lighting controller, nothing happens. When we got inside, one of them, shit, do I still have it here? Yeah. So we got it. We pulled one apart, and what you have is you have the DMX cables that come into here, and then it's an extremely straight shot. It's a very simple straight shot here, where, let's see, where are we? Oh yes, we're over here. So it comes in on these two pins. There's transmit and there's a receive pin. This is a ground. So it comes in, goes through these resistors, goes through these diodes. Has a point where they are split between this resistor, and then boom. This chip is it's an RS422 converter. Basically converts DMX to 422. It's a pretty simple little guy, nothing crazy. But we checked all these components. All these components tested fine. Here, let me scooch this over so that's weird. So all these components tested fine. Everything was great. And the power was fine. Everything seemed fine. And if you trace it back, it goes all the way to this main chip that the manufacturer has. And it's there. I don't even know. Let's see what this thing is. Can I pull this off? Oh, man. Well. I just wanted to find out what chip this was. Because I'm very curious. Let me get some alcohol. But yeah, it runs into this chip. So there's not a lot that can be wrong here. And I'm kind of leaning that SN chip is SOL. Man, this shit is on here good. Where's my... Yeah, they're Chauvet. They're a pretty big company, pretty common. They make consumer level stuff, but their mid-pro stuff is pretty damn good, and a lot of places have been buying it. This fixture is a nice one for sure. Get the rest of this off. I can almost read it. What does that say? That's about as clean as she's gonna get. Nuyo, I have never heard of this. You guys know this? Nuvoton. Nuvoton. This is the M as in Mary 0516 LBN. Larry Brando Nichibam. They make microcontrollers. This is an ARM MCU. Thank you, 48. Very interesting insight. Well, that's what's between the chip. There's not a lot of no. So when I test the pins for voltage, Scott, I'm getting the incorrect voltage amount. I'm not totally familiar with what DMX is supposed to be, but I use the lighting controller, and what was it? On pin 3, I got 3 volts, and on pin 2, I got 1 volt out of the lighting controller. On the on this guy, I got out of pin 3 2 volts, and out of pin 1 3 volts. So I was like, yeah, none of this makes any damn sense. I think the chip possibly failed from ESD or something like that, and it saw some juice, and then it killed it, and now it's sending 5 volts from the power rail down the line because it has a 5-volt supply. All the other 5-volt chips work too, but it has that supply, and then it just, I don't know. It seems logical. There's been a lot of people have been saying, I should take a scope and all that, but I honestly don't have my scope easily set up, and I mean, all it's going to do is confirm, and I don't know. I feel like getting the part's really inexpensive. I already ordered it last night. I ordered 10 for like $7. Hopefully they'll be here within the week. I'll slide that chip on. If it's still not working, let's pop the scope out. Let's see what the fuck's going on, because now I don't know. But my process of elimination is saying, hey, all these other components are good. I don't know about this one. When I put the thermal camera up to it, it says it's stupid hot, but no one really knows what it's supposed to be at. I don't have a working one of these so that I could just aim it at that and see what you're supposed to be getting. But I think these are all reasonable assumptions. It's a reasonable course of action, and I don't have a logic analyzer, so it's not like I can do that. No, I'm not going to replace the MCU. The MCU works fine. If it's not that chip and I can't determine the component, let's say the MCU is damaged, it's $125. Because that's what the company charges to replace the whole motherboard. They'll send the whole board as a one piece, and I just have to reconnect it, and that's $125. And that includes the MCU, everything on it. But I don't want to do that if I can just replace it with a $7 part. Plus, God knows how long it's going to take to get that board. I'm barely paying attention because I just got a new microscope. Oh, let's go. Cool. Microscopes, they're the bomb biggity. bomb biggity. What sort of device is this? So it's this lighting fixture here. They're called PARs, colloquially, or in the industry. They're called PARs. So this one has you can kind of see it has like a little bit of a shield on this side. And what you'll do normally is, here, let me get me out of the way real quick. So you'll put it up, and let's say you have drape or a wall. You'll put it kind of close to the wall. This thing has a kickstand that kicks it out, and you have like different. It has like it's adjustable like a ratchet, so you can get it at different angles. But you can aim it at these different angles, so you can aim it up the wall, and then you can send it DMX, or you can make it a static color. These things are dumb ass bright. You can have it do like little chases. There's a microphone on here. Yeah, the microphone. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Oh, this one changes. Yeah, I don't know. There's different stuff. You can program it for different shit, but that's what this guy is. That's how it works. And the DMX is pretty... It's 10-channel GMX, so I don't even know what the fuck the other channels are. But you can get a lot of control. Normally, your 4-channel, you'll have each light, the RGBY or RGBA, on a slider. And you can bring up red, and then you can bring up green. Now you got, whatever, yellow? I don't know. Grad? Yeah, I saw that the max temp was 150C, and I saw operating range, but it also said it would operate at negative 70C, and I was like, yeah, I don't think it produces cold, but I figured that was operating temperature, like environment. You should get one of those cheap one-offs of Amazon for $50. I have a 122 LED that hooks to my old... Wait, what are we talking about? Should get one of those cheap one-offs. Oh, 12 lead logic. Yeah. Well, we were talking about... I was thinking about getting a analog discovery, because it would work really well for the stream. And it has a ton of tools in there that I don't have yet. I do have a Logic Probe, Scott. I could use as well, but like I said, there's not a lot of room for what could be wrong here, and the unit it works fine. Everything works. It's just one of the inputs. The DMX input is not working. And all there is between that is some connectors, which we checked. And then you have these, 8 circuits here, 8 components. Well, let's go with dozen components. And then that MCU, and that's it. There's nothing else after that. Why do you think it's the MCU? I quite like my analyzer. The 83 is coming out. Yeah, I was thinking about just going ahead and getting that because the function generator. Well, I got to find out what it has, but I have an okay function generator, but I wouldn't mind one that I could do sweeps, and pink noise would be awesome, and a couple of just basic, functions. Yeah, I don't think it's the MCU just because the whole thing works. Everything functions as it is. It just doesn't see DMX. Now, I do agree there is the very, very slight chance that those I/O pins saw too much voltage and they died. Very possible. But I feel like if we're going on possibilities, this thing being dead is way more possible. We'll find out. We'll find out as soon as we get it. I mean, there's no chance. There's no reason to really debate it because we won't be able to answer it until we have it. But and like I said too earlier, if replacing this doesn't fix it, we'll bring out the scope. We'll probe around. We'll look and see. Maybe verify that data's coming out on the other side of these pins and getting to the chip. And if that's the case, then it's like, yo, it should work. There's no reason. Something fried on the chip. Those pins died on it. All right. Then it's a new board, and those are $125. I have the part number, and I can order it from ChaveParts.com. Literally the website. So, like, things couldn't be easier for me right now with this repair. I'm up here with it. I'm loving it. The most heat susceptible part. So these don't get very hot. I mean, there is some heat, but it's mostly, I think, from the battery charging. Because when these run off the battery, they don't, like the LEDs, they do get hot, but they're nowhere near the temperature that you get with conventionals. Like the temperature in conventionals, my buddy, he did this thing he calls tacos de licos. You can take a stage Lico and you can pull the lens off. And he took all this 419 distilled CBG, distilled CBG, CBD, CBNTH. Was 420 taken? That's weird. All right. Well, nonetheless, you sound like you know how to party, and you sure know how to follow. So thank you for that follow. But yeah, these lights don't. Oh yeah, tacos de licos. So he would take some chicken they brought, and he'd wrap it up in foil, and then he'd pull the lens off the Lico, put it inside the fixture, shut it, and then shutter it so there was no light coming out. And it's just sitting next to this 1100 watt bulb or 750 watt bulb. Backstage starts smelling really good. And then he puts some foil over the top of the Lico, puts his tortillas on there, gets them nice and toasty. Tacos de licos. Muy buen. And then, he's got some salsa, some tomatoes, and some cheese and stuff. Put all that hot fixins in there. Man, the best. The best. Oh, shit. I don't think I did a stretch from earlier. I think I'm behind. Not forward. That's not good. I can get in trouble. 419, how you doing, mate? Thank you for all those emotes. They bring joy and prosperity. Oh! Pass! Pass for life 2 with that 7 months. Big heart, mate. Big heart. Thank you very, very much. Man, we're getting some pretty respectable numbers in the months on some of our subs, guys. I cannot thank you enough. That means a lot to me. Those numbers are crazy because I have no concept of time. No way. Let's go. Cooking on stage. Yeah, tacos delicos. Muy buen, muy buen. So good. Yeah, this guy I work with, he did it. He's like crazy. His name's Kirk, but everyone calls him the Swede. And oh my God, he's just crazy. I've partied with him a little bit, but I've never worked with them and partied, which is I've been told is a good way to go because, man, dude rocks hard. I started with lights when the Source 4 came out. By the way, cooking is great on a carbon arc. There you go. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. We're just kind of hanging out. We got raided from Brutzler a little bit ago, and I was showing off our the repair. We've got a little bit of healthy debate on the best way to repair this light fixture that's broken. So we've just kind of been going back and forth on that a little bit, just trying to you know, wrap it all up in a nice little tortilla. And now I'm hungry. God damn it. But yeah, we got that, and I'm about to put this thing back away. I think we made our point with it. We got the good stuff out. How much are these actually? I keep wanting to look these up. Chauvet, Freedom, Par, Quad 4. Shopping. Yeah, these are... Is this the same one? Yeah, RGBA. 5 watts. Oh, that's a demo unit. I want, like, the regular one. Yeah, here we go. So, these light fixtures are... right now, they're about $380 a piece. Now, my buddy, the company that bought him, probably got them at, like, $350 or $325 because they bought, like, dozens of them. But that's how much one of these light fixtures is, to give you like a dollars to donuts reference, which is pretty kind of cheap, but I mean, it could be a lot more. There's some other companies that make lights a lot more, but Chauvets are just nice because they're that kickstand is fucking cool. Super Trooper Burgers. Yeah, I tested all the diodes. I tested all the components. They all checked out fine. Nothing weird. It was, the only thing that's really weird is that chip. It's kind of just, you know, it's just odd that that I'm getting like 5 volts out of that pen when I should be getting 3. Stuff like that. It's just like, man, I think it broke, and the power leg is fused inside that chip, and it's feeding those pins. Hopefully, it didn't feed. It didn't, you know, go to the MCU, because you could be totally right. It could have damaged the MCU that way. Although, actually, I don't know how robust those ARM chips are against crap like that. Because I would think if it saw too much, it would just kill the whole thing. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. Tune in next week when we solder that chip onto that board and find out if we were right or horribly wrong. Speaking of which, we got to remove some components because I put the wrong ones on. Because I was a fool. Sucks too, because that guy's on there so cool. But he is the wrong voltage, and he will destroy all. Hey, Professional Dave. Well, you missed 2 hours and 23 minutes of it. Honestly, probably the better part to miss, really. There's a lot of just... It's like, does this guy ever shut the fuck up? All right, let me get this stretch. I got... Oh, Christ. I need to put this somewhere else. I never see it. And this is not a good place to put it. Because I don't see. Yeah, now this is a totally different thing. We're working on this now. I pulled the light out. Yeah, that's a VREG. I soldered these on, but they're all 5 volts, and they're supposed to be 3.3s. Thankfully, I didn't power it up and kill these, because these are fucking unobtainium right now. They're very, very, very difficult to get. Well, maybe not the F103s, but still, I didn't want to, like, push my luck. Thought you were ending? Oh, no, no. No, the tune in next time was just trying to put the light to bed. I go, hey, I don't know if there's anything else we can talk about on it. We'll try this. If it works, great. If it don't, I've got a plan. Nipples. Panzer! My mate. Oh, they just got... Oh, Jesus, I was just saying not the opposite. Which STM32s are they? The C4 T6 ones. I don't know if I need that. Let me look which ones I need. I got it on my desktop. Let's see. A rings. What does the rings... Oh, wait, there's no... Where's the build of materials? Oh, I bet it's... It's a Google Sheet. Second. Yeah, I need the 50 or the 405. That's the one I really need next. Let me see. Let me make sure. Oh, weird. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I need the 405 really bad. I don't have the 405. You think they got them all? All right, let me go to Mauser's site. Of course, I just fucking got an order from Mauser yesterday. Man, why don't they just give me like a? I should just get in a whatever the fuck they're called. I should just get an account where I just order shit from them, and they send me a bill, and I just pay the bill at the end of the month. Just fucking do that. What? What? They do! Oh, no. Oh, no. 960 can ship immediately. 1,284 can ship immediately. 30,000 on order. July. Of this year. The July in this year. Well, you laugh, but like a lot of the times I'm like, oh, cool, June. That should be June 21st. Oh, that's just 2025. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this is awesome. So the ones that are coming in July are $14. Oh wait, okay, no, never mind. I thought this said 18. Oh yeah, so but I could get this one that's $16. That's fine. I don't really care. Oh, I'm ordering the fuck out of that. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Oh, man, I wish I had some beer. I'd toast to that. That's such great news. I'll toast with it with my Dr. Pepper. It's kind of like beer. It's an acquired taste. Well, that's freaking awesome. I can't wait to get that. Is the STM32 still popular? So it's used in a lot of Erica Synth. Excuse me, not Erica Synth. Mutable Instruments modules. Emily Gillette used a lot of STM32s in her stuff, and that's what I've been on a kick lately. I've been building a lot of DIY forks of different mutable designs, and the thing that stands in the way are the STM32s. And when I started, it didn't look so bad. But then I turned around and it was really bad. And then that was when Mutable Instruments decided to retire, and it's just all this crap. Pay later in 48 months. I don't know. Just get like a bill. I just don't. It'd be easier. You got a phone call? You get people calling you to tell you when ships are available? Can't they just text? The Iron Sheik. You got to get out. Hey, Big Dirty, thank you so much for chilling, and have a good rest of the day night. Thank you very much. We'll do good on the stream today. I feel today's going to be a good stream. an artery instead. I haven't tried that. Work faster. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Well, cool. That's and yeah, my next batch of PCBs, I'm going to try PCB Way. I've been using JLC PCB, and I've never tried PCB Way, but I've been getting more and more good reviews from people I kind of respect their opinions on, and people I know that have used them a lot and used other fab companies as well, and so kind of looking forward to having an excuse to get more boards made. Yeah, actually, I was talking to my buddy who he does. Well, we've built some of his prototypes on the stream, and he was telling me about PCB Way, and I said like, "Hey, man, have you had to deal with their customer service?" And he's like, "Yeah." How is the English with it? And I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I just like I read back my emails from JLC PCB, and it was just nonsense. I was like, dude, you just have to like kind of like infer what they're trying to say because it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And I get it. That I understand. It's my fault I don't know Chinese. I get that, but couldn't they have like somebody around that's like, "Oh yeah, I'm really good at English. I watch all the Police Academy movies or something." I don't know. Either way, it's really poor. And he said that his experience with PCB Way, he has not had a problem. He goes, yes, there is a bit of a language barrier, but he goes, it's nothing like what you just read to me. I was like, okay. Because, yeah, every time, the last 2 times I've had boards made, they've had questions on things, and I've answered it, and then they just asked me the same question again, and I'm like, let me answer it again. And then they asked me, are you sure? Like, I may or may not, it'll crunch into little pieces. I don't know. It's so weird. I'm kind of gotten sick of them. And I've heard that from a lot of people that they've been using JLC, that they've just kind of gotten frustrated with them. Bald Engineer, he doesn't have a good vibe for those guys. Yeah, I mean, I've been more than happy with JLC stuff. There's nothing wrong with it, but there's thanks to, I guess I hate to say it, but thanks to capitalism, I have more than one option, and I'm gonna go with I'm gonna try this other one, option Delta. Yeah, I'm gonna be building. I'm pretty hyped because those 405s, those are the heavy duty lifting chips. Those are in the modules, the mutable instrument modules that do the really fucking crazy audio manipulation and stuff like that, like the granular synth and so forth. I believe those are all the 405s. And so I'm up here. I can't wait to have some high powered, very dope mutable stuff. They more or less handle. Yeah, and that, I mean, I'm not trying to be, like I said, I know it's my fault. And so I'm not trying to be like, oh, the guy didn't speak my language well. I'm not trying to be that dickhead. But, if you're going to do something, try to do it well. You want to split a bigger order with me? How would that work? I don't know. You know what? Panzer, circle back to me on that, and let's talk about that offline, and so I can have some numbers and some. I don't have to memorize this conversation, and I can actually sit down and look at what I need to get and what I need and how much I would be able to contribute to a mass purchase. But I very much would be interested. I don't really. I'm at this point. I'm like. If as long as I have like components don't have a lot of space, they don't take up a lot of room, so I don't really have a problem acquiring large quantities of these with the intent of maybe selling them on eBay or in our store or something like that. I don't have a problem with that because it just doesn't take up a lot of room and it's a good business sense. I want you guys to be able to come to the channel and be able to get everything you need very easily. And if it was ideally, it would be great if you just went to Sid Heresy DIY and you got everything there. But I'm pretty far away from being able to be a one-stop shop. But I'm working on it, and that's the goal. And if I can find it in any little way, like components, I can get little kits together. Like, hey, you want to build a ABC 123? Here's the board, here's a panel, and here's the hard-to-get chips. You do the rest. Things like that. That would be fun. I'd be down to clown. They have 12,000. Nice. I don't need that many. You have that list? Yeah, I there's a web page where it has it broken down. I have to go look for it again, but yeah. Yeah, Panzer. Actually, it does. It's nice because there was a lot of breath holding on if those chips were going to get manufactured. Because, I don't know, there was a little bit of inkling like, and there's some stuff that's just obsolete, retired, never going to get made again. And there was a little bit of worry about those chips, so. There you go. Rings, warps, clowns, elements, marbles. All of those big, heavy hitter mutable instruments modules. Those are the cool ones. Those are the ones that are freaky crazy. You always want at least to play with one of those. So I'm more than happy to start building those. That's gonna be fucking sick, yo. Oh, I know what I'm doing tonight. I'm gonna surf GitHub, try to find some forks of micro ring. Well, actually, I do have a micro rings already. What are the ones I have here? I have micro burst, in rings, pachinko. That's it right now. I think I stopped because I didn't want to keep adding up stuff that I couldn't get. Yeah, I believe the pachinko also uses an STM32. Let me see. Yep, 405. Nice. Oh, I'm way up here. That's such awesome news, Panzer. Man. What a cool ass community, right? Hey, guess what? I couldn't even post this on Facebook. I couldn't post this maybe on Twitter because there's a couple of people that follow that might know what I'm referring to. But it's oh man, like the amount of people that know what the fuck, how awesome that is man. It's a pretty tiny group. I'm glad we're all hanging out together, chilling, having a good time. Zenix Spartan. Oh, yeah. The dead, yeah. What? Chico. You have been summoned? I don't remember. I said pachinko. Because that's a module. Maybe that was it. Hey, Sid, I think Stream's avatars is broken. The Battle Royale didn't work twice. Alright. Let me try it with me. It's been weird. The stream elements, when it does it, it's really slow. I might have to take those off or something. I don't know. All right, we'll let this run. Thank you, Andros, for letting me know if at worst I can restart it. But I think the problem is in Stream Elements because I don't think it's when it gets the command, it's not saying it in chat. I think that's where the issue is. Man, they've been having a lot of problems lately. Someone needs to go down there and bust some heads. What do you use them in? So the STM32s are. So I've got. This is ATmega. So this one uses one. This module. This module. Here, let me get out of the way. So this one, this one, this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. ATmega. This one. So these are the modules I have right now that use that we have mostly populated. I think these are just analog. I don't think these have any crazy STM32s. Yeah. So, and these are all mutable instrument stuff. If you're not familiar, they have sunset. Yeah. Man, yeah, it's completely gone. Oh, wow. I haven't gone to the website before. It just says thank you, and that's it. And then a link to the documentation page, the open source, and then where to get parts. And a form for a repair. Yeah, so the firmware, the way that these are programmed, they all have JTAGs to do it. And that's that's if you're DIYing it. The actual commercial versions of these modules, they're flash at the factory, but when it's time for you to update the firmware, it's all done by playing an audio file into one of the jacks. You like boot it up, holding down buttons, you put it in a special state, and then you'll play an audio file off your phone. That's how it usually says it. And that will flash the firmware to upgrade it. It's pretty sick, but we're too many stages back to be able to make it easy. But I have a programmer, a chip programmer. It's a nice one, and I have a ZIF socket adapter and everything like that. And I should be able to put these chips in here, program them on the computer, verify, actually be able to poke around and actually get some more reliable data back. Then I'll take them, solder them onto the board, bing, bang, boom, should work. Fingers crossed. So that's the plan for these. But the issue that was holding me up for a while was the STM32s. Now, there was a company that sold like a stash that they had. I don't know where it came from, but they had a bunch. And I bought like $200 worth. And that's allowed me to fill these guys up. But I need more. I only bought like 10 of each. And then that was only the 2 types. There's 3 chips I think altogether that are used in different mutable modules of the STM32, and I had 2 of them, but I didn't have the third, the 405, and that was I think the more expensive one. Definitely harder to get, but not anymore. Does that answer your question? I hope. I don't know. Look, I'm doing a crappy job of answering questions. All right, there's the stretch. Let's get that stretch out. M9999. The stretch is for you. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. A little pop and a crack in the back. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the... I just saw this giant box in the hallway, and I heard Mrs. Hearsay bring it in, but I'm like, what the fuck is it? And I remember there's some shelves, because we're taking the old lab and we're building shelves in there so we can get some room, which is going to give me room in here. It's, oh, yes. All right. Oh, there we go. Crackle, crackle. Snap, snap. Pop, pop. Oh, that's a good stretch, mate. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. So this is the shirt for the day. We've got the fly. It is not, as Mr. X thought, it was Michael Jackson eating cum. That is not what this is. This is Jeff Goldblum as the fly. Because, you know, look at his face. Definitely not a Michael well, okay. I could see where the mistake was made, but that's not what it is, for sure. And a cool fact that I'm unable to demonstrate, this shirt glows in the dark. So this part and the fly and all that, and the deal in it, I think his eyes, too, all glow in the dark. Very, very cool. All right, we got a dab from 2 hours ago. I feel like I gotta replenish the... oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Welcome to heaven. The STM32s are right over here. Oh, God, this is so cool. I can't wait to go shopping. Maybe we should do that on the stream tonight. We'll see. If we're going to stay up late, we got to order food, though. If we're going to have a long stream tonight, we got to order some foods. You know, there's like a little bit of dab in here, but not like a lot of dab. I feel like I should do a clean out dab, and then I'll do an actual dab. This will be a pre-dab to the lobster chung dab from, oh my God, 2 hours ago? What the fuck is going on with time? I don't think I can. All right, that was the clean out dab. Let me try something here. This light isn't too big of a pain for me to shut off. Let me see if... Of course, the green screen's going to flip out. Oh, well, we'll just see what happens. You can still kind of tell. And I really just can tell that it's not green. A dablet. There you go. All right, let's put some real juice in here. Is that an M? Oh my God. No, it's Corey Feldman trying to still be relevant because he never prepared himself to have normal job skills. He figured phoning it in is the way to be. Phoning it in. Yo, blaze of glory. We are. What are we soldering today? That's a decent question. Well, we got a bunch of parts in yesterday, so I think we're gonna be soldering those guys on. But I did need to remove some parts off this thing, so it's just gonna be a lot of SMD soldering. It's gonna be very fun. Lots of big packages. I know how you like big packages. Who doesn't like big packages? We just got a big package in the mail. It's our shelves. All right, Lobster Chung. I know your dab request was from a couple hours ago, but I'm still going to do it. That was dab 1. Now a hydrate from Maddie, ACS, over an hour ago. Maddie, please accept my apologies, mate. I'm a terrible streamer. But I'm one hell of a dreamer. That's why I like to sleep so much. And another stretch from 419. Again, please accept my apologies. That was so long ago. Let's see if I do. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, there's the Battle Royale, but it's like 15 minutes later. Yeah, Stream Elements is just really, really slow. I don't know. Let me log in to the website, see if they are going to admit it. Nope. Nope. Oh well. Don't care. Gonna have oh, let's dump that number up there. Let's do one more dab, and then we're gonna get to solder. Oh my God, Andromulus, totally ass blew out there. That was pretty. It's pretty wild. I don't know if you saw that. I was like, what the? Oh, but this isn't good. There we go. Nightfall wins the Battle Royale. Does this? Oh, it's charging. Man, I hit the mic like an asshole. Fucking hate it. What's up, voltage regulator? I feel like it may be smarter to put this board in a board holder. Because I'm just gonna be like fighting this. Alright. Talked myself into it. Thanks, Dad. Oh shit, another dab ad. Yeah, that'll fit. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, I need to get it from here. Pardon me, guys. I can cough much louder in your ear. Give me your chance. Please, voltage regulator is my father. Call me VREG. Voltage regulator is my father's name. You can call me VREG. Dad, no one wants to hear your stupid Vietnam stories. What's the bit from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Frank is like, well, that's when I was in, it was crazy. Like, back when I was in Vietnam. You were in Vietnam running a sweatshop in the 80s. You weren't in the war. Yeah, but it was crazy. A lot of people died. Because you ran a sweatshop. Yeah, but it was still scary. Oh no, now we're getting back. So I still think we came up with some really great comedy gold yesterday. I still need to develop this. The charity. So I just thought, like, it would be better than just to raise awareness. Raise. Oh, that's funny, though. But I'm going to start a charity to help fight autoerotic asphyxiation. Kills dozens of people every year. And we're here to help. Let's see. So Shell Shock puts in mass fart. Let's see if it does it. Hey! Blaze of glory. Welcome to the channel. Didn't we do that already? I felt like we did that. Maybe they were saying hi. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Robin Williams. Oh, yeah. Total rip. Robin was awesome. Baloo. Yes. I would kill to get with a manufacturer of this. I think, in my opinion, in my experience, in the work that I do, in the stuff that I do, this is the best PCB holder I've ever worked with. Now, I know, I'm watching my semantics there very carefully, but I had I own a Panavice, and I spent like a lot of money on that thing. It is used to hold my tape and a bunch of cables, and that's it. It doesn't hold a board. I never liked the way it worked, and I didn't even like board holders. And then I bought this thing on a whim. I was like, I'll get this, and fuck it, and I'll break it, and I'll be okay with it. I've had this thing for years now. I have put it through the fucking paces, and it's fine. It's fine. this thing can take hot air. I have, this is what I use whenever I need to reflow from underneath. I'll put it in this board holder because it gives me the most height, and I'll throw heat. And I completely expected these plastic pieces here to melt or warp, or for these holders to melt or warp. Nope. I guess they opted for that plastic that was a little bit tougher. I don't know, but this thing is great. I have it on the links page on Sid Heresy DIY, the links and referral page. If you guys are trying to find one, they're pretty easy to find though, so you can find them just about everywhere. And I don't think there's like a name brand manufacturer. I'm pretty confident you could just buy any one that looks like this, and you're good to go. It lacks a few little things that I think some people are missing in board holders, and I get it, but this thing works wonderful for me. I love it. I enjoy using it. I mean, I take this thing out to the movies when I go to see the movies, or when I go out to dinner and Mrs. Heresy's busy, with work, and I want someone to spend special time with. I take this little board holder out. Now, granted, the stares I get and the many times I've been asked to leave kind of make the whole thing a little weird, but I tell you, this board has some stories. Some really big stories. It's pretty good stuff. All right. Enough about how many tacos I can eat at one time. That's what we were talking about, right? That's what my brain said. So my back is well enough that I can lift this console again. I'm still thinking about just taking the OR2, the Yamaha OR2, the O2R, and just pulling it out because it's under this table. Just pulling it out, plopping it on the floor, opening it up on the carpet, and then powering it up and measuring the board, the part that powers the expansion cards, and seeing what I get. If I get anything weird, then I'm like, oh, okay, well, now I know what it is. But I don't know. That thing is weird. It's kind of bugging me because, like, the expansion cards aren't detected, or they're detected incorrectly. It's now just says they're always AES EBU cards. It used to be able to get one correct, but now it just says AES EBU. And then, but it shows 8 channels of digital signal. And I'm like, man, I wonder if I sent ADAT to it, if it would be like, yeah, sure. I know it's different protocols and it's different code. I mean, everything's different, but you just gotta get the right sample rate, right? I think that's all. The bit depth. I don't know. But anyways, that's something I'm gonna do. And if I have to, if we actually do find something, then we'll do a stream. I'll bring it up here and on the table and work. But oh my God, the thing is just so unbelievably heavy. I don't want to lift it anymore. I think I'm like shortening my life by lifting it. I used to be 27. Look at me now. 29. Ah, sweet, sweet Betty. Oh, wow, that's trippy. Oh, that was super trippy. Oh, all right, that was mega trippy. Mega trippy. I don't know why I put flux on here. I could do low melt. I wouldn't need much. And if I really was needing it, I could salvage. There's 4 regulators on pardon me. There's 4 regulators on here. So let's do the low melt because that's a lot to lose, and I think I have a pretty reasonable stock, but it'd be nice just for, like, you know, I don't know, parties, bar mitzvahs, quinceañeras, the whole festivities thing. Shit, I'm almost out of good solder wick. Maybe I should use the okay solder wick. No, I like the good solder wick. I gotta buy some more from Rude Boy. Oh, this is solder paste. This needs to be... Oh, it is in the right bowl. My bad. Dip boxes on? Okay, let's do that. I like that. Over here! Oh, I didn't want you to come with me. It's weird. Oh! Shit. Tripping. Ouch. Stubbed my toe. Oh, stubbed my other toe. Toeless now. Toeless again. I told us again. It's perfect timing too. It's my least favorite song in the whole wide world. Ah! 12 more seconds of this ad for, what is this, Photoshop? Is this an ad for Photoshop? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, it's too fucking expensive, so suck it. I ain't got no bread for that. Gotta spend it on other things like marijuana. Alright, is there audio coming out? Looks like it, but it's low volume. Let's bump it up. Alright. Alright, it's cooking it up, getting it heated up. I love it. I'm into it because we're going to be doing the exact same thing. Heating it up for love. And lizards and lizard love. Now there's like signal, but I think it's like below my audible earphones. I don't hear it. I just see it on the meters. Nice. All right. Let's remove this with 8. French minimalist. I know that one. No, it's all good. It's all good. I am down to clown. I'm sure it'll get tasty here in a minute. In the meantime, let's get it hot. Here, let me big screen this for me. Actually, that's still kind of in the way, so I guess I'll big screen over here. Alright, that should be enough for this guy. Alright, I think we're good. Let me think here. I don't want to do it. I want to lift it up. Just gonna get this guy nice and hot. And there we go. I'm gonna have to wick that, aren't I? Oh well. Alright, we've got a saved part. Let's clean this area up. Got some wickadoo. Wickedy-dickety-doo! Honestly, I just now thought I should probably just do all the desoldering first. Or, I'm sorry, all the removal first, and then do the desoldering. The wicking. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Now I'm kind of mad I didn't use the other stuff. Let me grab it. I got some MG chemical wick. Oh! Whoa! Guys, get ready for spaghetti because it's getting heavy up in here. We got none other than NTRX_live coming in with that piping hot. Ready or not, get ready for the bop. Let's go! NTRX, thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Let me see if I can pull it up here. Looks like, what was that 27 minutes ago? It looks like some jamming. It says just chatting. I see like gear. It was like music stuff. Tell us about your stream. I'm gonna give you a follow. I see things I understand and know. I love it. Actually 4 viewers, but don't know what. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It was a live music stream. Awesome. NPC, Korg, Mono Tribe, and a mixer. Ooh, I like it. I like that. Well, I went ahead and gave you a follow. I love the jams. I love music. And that's a nice lineup of gear. Hopefully I'll catch you on streaming soon. Everybody I suggest you do the same. Go ahead and give them a gander and a follow if you're down with the followings. I don't know. You might be not. I can't judge. Not legally. Not anymore. Not since a judge said I would. I'm not a judge. Anyways, yeah. Are you familiar with the Golden Shrimp Guild at all, NTRX? For anybody who's not familiar with the shrimp, they are a collection of artists, musicians, and music lovers. They do a variety of different things to help promote it, but one of the main things that they're really big into is their fairly monthly raid trains for Synth On. It's basically the format changes up a little bit, but effectively it's a raid train. So you have an artist, you come in, you can, you find out where the raid train is on the main website, and you can also, there's various ways you can keep track of what's going on and whatever. You drop in, start hanging out. Oh, it's cool. I like this person's, deal. Follow. They do a set, and the set times have varied from anywhere from like 30 minutes or 20-minute sets all the way to several hours. So it just kind of varies. Usually they're not very long sets, usually like an hour, maybe an hour and a half or something like that. Some go a little bit longer, but somewhere in that range. And they'll perform, and then they will raid the next artist. Am I losing the connection? They raid the next artist in the stream, or in the raid train, and that takes everybody over to them. Just like good old classic raids. And the thing I like about it is that you can discover some really great music, some really phenomenal stuff out on Twitch that you never knew existed, and you wouldn't without something like the Golden Shrimp Guild doing raid trains like that, getting fresh new artists in and so forth, and new people coming to Twitch. I recommend them if for anybody that's doing music on Twitch and is looking for an unofficial group to help you with that. These guys will definitely be able to help you. It's a really, really wonderful community, very, very friendly, very, very easygoing, and very nice. There's usually I don't like forums and stuff like that because there's a lot of toxic crap. Not these guys. They are awesome. Everyone is really, really cool. So if you have just you do some streams or so, whenever you need an opinion, or maybe just some help. Hey, I don't know how to do that thing that you do on your stream. Oh, it's a this. Oh, cool. Even things as simple as that, they're there for you. And of course, you have the raid trains, the Synthon, to be able to get into that. I recommend that for any artists that are ready to perform, that really want to get a, and they're pretty good size. There's anywhere you can see 30, 40, 50, over 100. Just kind of depends on the time of day and a couple. I don't know. There's a lot of factors that play into it, but you can play. You're going to get a pretty decent sized audience, a nice live chat, nice active chat. It's really a lot of fun. I love it. Every time we do a Synthon, we just did one last month. We did one for last month, and that was the first one I was able to do for the year, and it was a blast. It was just so much fun. The energy, the vibe, it's just palpable. Palpable. There we go. Words. It's really great. I can't say enough about how much I love those guys, and every time I find someone that's doing music, I did exactly what Mr. X does. Like, hey, do you know about the Golden Shrimp Guild? You need to say hi to them. Even if you're not wanting to do the raid train, even if that's not your thing for whatever reason, it's still worthwhile to have those friends in your hip pocket, because they're awesome cats. Awesome stuff. We've got a whole bunch of components in. We sorted them yesterday. Today we're gonna start dropping them in. I put the wrong voltage regulators on this particular module. I haven't powered it up though, so I didn't kill it. But I need to switch them from a 5 volt to a 3.3 volt. So we're doing that right now. We're hanging out. By the way, these little duders down here, those are your stream avatars. Now, there's something weird, but you should be able to change them fairly easily. There's a little panel below. It'll say stream avatars. There's a button you'll click on that'll bring up all the different little duders. The ponies, the kitties, and the puppies are very, very customizable. It's a little drop down on the top left that says gear, if I'm remembering right. And you can put like hats and coats and all kinds of great stuff on them. Really, really go wild. I highly recommend it. And then the other ones are pretty static, but they're really fun. They have different things they can do. Exclamation point commands will bring up a list of a lot of different the moves that they can do. There are a bunch of hidden ones in there, so you'll probably see people using those and going, oh, is that how you do it? Over in channel points, there are games and little activities they can do, but it's a little screwed up right now. So it's been really delayed. It has something to do, I think, with Stream Elements. That's who the bot that we're using for this, which I think I'm going to have to change out because it's annoying. But that's responsible for relaying the command when you say it in the channel points. It'll relay it through the bot. So feel free to ask a mod for, hey, I didn't get my Battle Royale. Where's my Battle Royale? Can you make it happen, Captain? And they'll get it in there for you until that gets sorted out. But nonetheless, really, it's just fun to do stuff like that. That's fun. Little bombs. Booze, how you doing, mate? I'm sorry I was so slow to say hi. I was trying to get my GSG thought out of my brain and my little spiel for them without breaking it up too much. I did see that dab in the Dabo Lator.
Are you not entertained? Is that why you are here?
Dude, that's sexy Russell Crowe. Not him. That's sexy Russell Crowe. I guess a good time to dab as any. This is going to keep going. Hey Zark, are you here for our new charity? We're gonna raise money to help fight autoerotic asphyxiation. It's a charity I'm really hung up on. I really wonder what the numbers are on that. I don't want to look it up though. I don't want that in my browser history. I don't know. I just don't want that. You know, I do have the browser that I never use. That could be done. There is the theory of the Mobius, a twist in the fabric of space, where time becomes a loop, where time becomes a loop, where time becomes a loop, where time becomes a loop. That's a good album. Good Orbital album. Even a stopped clock tells the right time twice a day. Most Orbital albums are good. Yeah, it's good. That's a pretty fair statement. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, I remember back in the day delivering pizzas. Had that tape in the deck. Rocking it. Had my bazooka bass cannons in the back. The crazy jury-rigged amp. Easily the greatest moment of my life. And I've had pizza. So there's your high water mark. No, I didn't want it up there. Yeah. It's a little too much, but... You know, who cares, right? Here, maybe I can get this off. Alright. Where's the tweezers? Okay, and... Yep. 2 down! Actually, I like this ambient background because now it just makes me want to sing some of my favorite songs that I don't know the lyrics to, so I just go with it. Hot times burning in the city. See, that can happen. It's the piano. Was enjoying Orbital's Underworld, Sheep on Drugs, Spangle, and a few tracks from Hawkwind. I don't know that name. I remember Younger Brother. Here, let's stitch in time and lube this up too. I have to rotate this board, but I won't have to put lube on it. Honestly, these are kind of in a dumb spot. I should probably just rotate it now. So let me do that. That should flip. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Does that say TJ? TJ! TJ! No, wait. That's not what that is. Da, 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 da. She was a girl who looked like a squirrel that married dear old dad. She had coarse fur and a fluffy tail. What the hell? I wonder if I really have to put the, you know what I mean? Half sentence. Boom! My greatest achievement. And my greatest failure. No, not really. We're doing good, right, Mr. Soldering Iron? Lemmy, Ginger Baker, Robert Cabernet. Oh, wow. So it's like kind of a super group type thing. It's weird. I don't know why I never heard of it. Not very smart. Not like this guy. This guy's smart. Aren't you? Aren't you a real fucking smart guy, aren't you? Mr. Smarty Pants? Huh? Yeah. Fucking asshole. Okay. Now we gotta wick all this off with our wicking sticks. Or de-wickers. Here, I'm gonna turn the fan back on. Oh, you're kidding me! You are kidding me! It's the day of raids, because we've got none other than the Galaxy Electric coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, there's voices. And now,
WMRX expensive
8 months. 9 months. 9 months, that's a sub, baby. That's a sub, baby. What a wonderful way to tell that you love me. Having my sub, baby. Don't you know that I was wearing a condom? That ain't mine. Let's go on, Maury, one more time. How you doing, guys? Thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Guys, if you don't know who the Galaxy Electric is, you gotta go fix that. Go click on their name. Go click on that link. Go click on the thingy where they make the thingy happen with the things on the thefts. Give them a follow. I mean, you can check them out if you want, but honestly, if you're into synthesizers, then you're probably going to be like into their stream because they have some. They've got some gear. They got a couple of pieces of equipment that fall in line with your interests, assuming that you're interested in what we're doing. Oh, shit. We're doing here. Sorry, I pointed at myself. It's super rude. Welcome in, mates. We are kicking it here. How was your stream? What did you guys do today? Ugh, I got like sticky on my hand. Because the longest, so the longest I can hold is 30 seconds. That's like the longest I've been able to, or I think it's 32, something like that. There's a song that I have on an album, and it opens up with a wah! And it goes for like something like 16 bars. And like the way I like envisioned it is it's just wah! The whole time. And there's like this big break and build up and everything like that. And it's like so hard to do. It took me like I had to practice. I had to do some training. Had to lift some vocal weights. And I finally was able to get like 30 seconds, and then like we recorded, and then like 6 months later we're like, "Oh, we should do this live." And I'm like, all right. And, oh my gosh. It was insane. I wonder if I don't know if I could legally play it. I don't think I can. I'll get sued by me. I don't think I get sued on Twitch, though. Yeah. Wait, I don't know if I have it on. Let me see. Let's see something here. Because I can't just describe to you what it is and then not do it, because that's kind of a dick move. Oh, I don't have that one on there, but I do have it on here. Band camp. The Yage. Oops. All right. Here, we can do it this way. This will be more logical. You should check out some of their stuff. I will. All right. Here, we gotta get rid of you, bro. You're cramping my style. So, this is my old music project, The Yage. D-I-Hey. They age. I don't know. It's a made-up word. And I liked it that no one could ever pronounce it because they thought there was a pronunciation. But anyways. Some people call it the Y-Age. I thought that was fun. But it's just symmetry. So it's just a typography, symmetry, goofiness thing. So there's this album. Wait, not okay. This album's pretty cool, but we're not doing that one. So there's this album called Attack Ships on Fire that is very, very like Atari Teenage Riot inspired. And let's see, can I play it? Yeah, we can play it out of here. So there's this opening track on here right now where I do this crazy waka waka, and it's like 30 seconds. It's 32. I can't remember. Hopefully it's not stupid loud because I gotta move the mouse. No. There it is. Did the wrong song.
Dream on.
So I got this big opening. You know, it's a record, conceptual album.
If you're frightened of dying and you're holding on, you'll see devils tearing your life away. If you're
Some J Ladder.
then the devils are really angels, freeing you from the earth.
So it's two MCs. I think the other guy goes first. No, it's me.
Attack my simple rhyme as a piece of crap. The time spent is known fact. Fall back a while, this ain't gets it now. One bit just back and forth on little hatred missiles. Why don't you just come up and see me? Why is it so hard to believe me? Before and now, sipping from the now and then we go against it all. For just a little while. I know it's all just a phase of fate. It's something beyond me to anticipate. They want it all for the ruling. The fact is there's no fooling. These times are changing fast, no time to rewind. Every day facing the forces of my forefathers. Oblivious obligations of hatred seem to keep us all in hot water. No bother. You see, I tried not to falter, just alter my perceptions of all these oppressions. Try to keep me from being the man I want to be. Superior from the intellect the aliens have given me. Clearly, if you can't see, get up high, climb a tree. Just don't fall down and bust your ass. Cause we'll all have a laugh. We're only human, stuck here on the same big ass rock. No fooling.
All right, we're coming up to my favorite part.
My internal instincts tell me it stinks with every CEO dropping the blame it on another creep. No wonder why America can't sleep. Too many thieves at the point of the peak. Going on and on about the same things. This fucking shit is to keep it from the mainstream. Keep it jumping up and fucking up and fucking up and fucking up and fucking fucking jumping, drumming bass.
Wait, no, it's not that. So yeah, that's like that's like this silly album. We wrote it. I think it was in 2002, 2003. And and then like I started listening to it. And I kept listening to it. We had like a demo that we recorded, and I really loved it. And I was like, man, I moved into this house, and then I lost my job. I bought my house, and then 3 months later, I lost my job, and I had a lot of free time on my hands, and I was like, I'm gonna make this album happen. I really want to see it in fruition. I want to see it in a form. So I went through and properly tracked everything down, and then I worked with the other guy, the other vocalist, and he's an audio engineer as well, and he actually studied recording in studio. So we tracked the whole album here, a little deal, all the vocals. If you ever need a vocal booth, if you have a walk-in closet, you have a vocal booth. Those clothes are great at absorbing sound, and you know, it's free. You can put some shit above you if you need to. I don't know. Anyways, that's how we tracked all the vocals. That's how everything was done. And then we gave the whole thing to our other friend who went in and did all his keyboard parts in there. And then we put it out and we performed it live once. And it was probably the most difficult physical thing I've ever done. It was, oh my gosh. Like, it was so physical. I was looking at photos. The photos come up every now and then. And I'm just like, holy shit, I was in incredible shape back then. Look at that belly. You can actually make out muscles. Not just where the belly button is. That's so much better. Yeah, I was in like, I was in pretty good shape back then. I don't think I could do it again. Well, I talked about it a little bit with the other guy that sings, because he brought it up about doing it. And I was like, I told him I wasn't against the idea at all, but I was like, man, I'm really going to have to get in shape, though. I'm going to need like a good 6 months at least to like eat good and run and do all, ride my bike a bunch just to like get back in shape, like burn off all the extra old man fat. And, but I don't know, it would be worth it to do it. It's, cause you physically have to be in good, we were talking about this earlier. I was making fun of Corey Feldman and how he just phones everything in. And I'm like, it's really hard to sing and dance, but that's why you rehearse, and that's why, it's a physical requirement on you to do that. It's the moving around, all that is a huge physical requirement, and then you being able to breathe and sing and deliver your lines and your music and everything. That all, if you want it all to happen, you have to like rehearse, you have to practice, you have to do all this literally heavy lifting to get there. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe. But I don't know. This is a weird album. Here, I'll give you guys the link if you ever want to check it out. I believe I have it for free now. But it's like an hour long. It's a pretty good record, I think. I think I kind of messed up on some of the mixing though. But what can I say? I was really tired. I don't know. Well, technically, it's just me. This album is the three of us. This album is just orchestral breakcore. This album is a conceptual. It's breakcore as well, and it's all about this episode of Star Trek. Here, let's. I'll show you. I'll play the hit tune from this one. It's also one of the shorter tunes, I think. Kiaze's Children. It's just crack. Dharma Congelata, It has a big opening. And I do all these like jazz riffs. Yeah, it's 15/4. I think it's 7/4 or 15/4. Here, I'll do one other song of this album that's a weird time signature, polyrhythm, goofy, crackhead. Suka, his eyes open. So yeah, it's a lot of crazy breakcore. Like for like a good 3 years, I only wrote in 7/4, 15/4, and 21/4. Not a lot in 21/4, but mostly 15 and 7/4. Because I liked those time signatures because you could generally get a good jarring effect with it, but you could still like hold a semblance very easily of a regular that a groove. You could still be able to put a groove in there, but it was always tricky. This album's like a crazy conceptual album. Oh, I forgot there's like artwork in here. Well, maybe. Yeah, there we go. And like the first song is 13 minutes long, but it's actually like 3 different songs in there that bleed together in a weird way, and I couldn't find a way to chop them. And then I don't know, it's just weird. Here, we'll do, I don't know, what's the best one here? I don't know, Rape, yeah, we'll do this one. I think this one's probably the better one. No, wait. Is this one the one? Yeah, yeah. And you know, in hindsight, I did this a lot with these songs where the drums would just like be really incohesive in the beginning, and then like you'd start like getting some of those pieces, and they'd start making sense as he went on. Like there's a yeah, I love this cello. This cello's, oh, I forgot the orchestral library. It's from Native Instruments. So this has like 3 sections. This is the second part. The drums change. My favorite firefight. All right. That's enough. I will stop having you guys have to listen to my classic after Sid jams. Pre-Sid jams. But yeah, that's my old stuff I did before I became a man. No. This is all material I released back in 2008, 2010, somewhere around that time. I can't remember anymore. It was 2008. No. It's 2010. That's right. Yeah. Right, two cellos from Croatia. Oh yeah. With a so if you, it's funny. I started working on this, and I kind of, I don't know. I kind of got a little bit disillusioned when I heard Venetian Snares album that he did, Sazmar Mador, whatever it is, the Hungarian album. There's a song on there that, like, I kind of was just like, I was working on this stuff, and I'm literally like, are you fucking kidding me? This is incredible. I fucking suck. My shit sucks compared to this. And so I muddled through and I finished the albums and stuff, and I finished my idea, but I kept coming back and just going like, yeah, this isn't nearly as good as Aaron's stuff. Oh well. Whatever. I enjoyed making it, and I enjoy listening to it, as you can tell. I as silly as those tracks are, I still enjoy listening to them years and years later. And that, I think in the end, that's kind of what I came to, is like, that's what music is for. People try to think that it's to make money or to please others or whatever the fuck, but I firmly believe that it should just be for you. I mean, anybody else that gets something out of it, hooray, that's wonderful, but the goal should always be to please yourself. And with those records and all that stuff, I was very pleased. And I have more stuff than just that one album. And he just has one. And really, there's only like 5 songs on there that are really kickers. Wayne's World. Tried using them before. Well, let's do some soldering. Actually, I kind of feel like, I know it's lazy, but I kind of feel like chilling for a second. This music is vibey. Where's that component that we just took out? Where'd he go? Sir! Where are you, sir? Oh, there you are, sir. Oh my god, you look terrible. Have you even slept? Let's see how the dab chamber's doing here. I think we're good. I think we got one more dab in here. We're listening to another streamer, Didbox. So get in there and check them out. Here, let me do a shout out for them. Or you can check them out while there's his ads. There you go. Hey, 2 birds, 1 stone. Hopefully yeah. Wow. Smoky in here. Smokey, Smokey the Bandit. Come on, y'all. All right, one more dab, and then we'll get back to work. I'm waiting on them damn ads, anyways. You know, stupid ads. And we're back with that exciting story about penguins eating a man's penguin penis off because penguins love eating cock. It is a scientific fact we are going to explore today on Will It Eat My Dick? America. Oh, Jesus Christ. With penis Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. That's so funny. Oh my God, I haven't been that entertained from technology since, well, that particular aspect since the time, like, one time I was trying to text somebody and I was getting ready to pull out, and I guess I just, like, hit my thumb on the little microphone dictation thing, and I'm just, like, trying to pull in. I'm just saying all this shit. I'm just like, you fucking asshole. What the fuck, man? Get your fuck. And then I, like, looked at, and no, I didn't text it. I know where you think it's going. And I lifted up the phone, and I just see, like, this whole rant in all one sentence because there's no periods, you know. And I'm just like, you fucking asshole. Get the fuck out. Fuck you. Fucking goddamn idiot. Fuck. I fucking hate this intersection. Fuck you. Move your fucking shit. Really? I swear a lot. I really should dial it the fuck down. No, that was a joke. I didn't really. I exhaled when that happened. I don't think I can put this sticker back on, so I don't know. I'll take a picture of it. Oh shit, where's my phone? Oh, to my other pocket. You weasel. Let me take a picture of it so I have a record of its existence. Oh man, come on, Focal. And then I'm gonna throw it in the trash. Bye-bye, thing I don't care about. Hello, label maker I own. Wait, June 13th? Oh, that's not that far away. Man, it's already the 8th. That's insane. Not really. But it's good to something. I don't know, man. I'm lost. It's all those dabs we did earlier. You guys remember those? Didn't I? I don't even know our numbers. I don't think this is accurate. I think this is modest. But I really don't know anymore. That's what I heard backplate over the Atari 8800 project arrived today. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I saw. I remembered seeing some. You guys were talking about something like that. I kind of. He's dropped in on that. I was like, oh, what are they talking about? Oh, okay. But I figured you guys were pretty, well, closer. Oh, wait a minute. Left quite a bit. I kind of have a little bit of room on the end. Let's just. Oh man. Yeah, I'm about to go through over all these with the finer wick. Honestly, because I see bubbles on all these from when I look at it from the side. So that's fine. That's fine with me. We'll throw that in the Trizash, and then we'll do, because yeah, I got to rotate this board. So let me just break this up into 2 parts. 2-part. I won't even need much of this guy because he's so small. So small. Wait, actually his size doesn't play into this. All right, this guy is clean. Oh wait, what's this corner over here? It always seems like there's something here. I can't pick it up, so. Okay. That's as good as it gets. It's as good as it gets. Down, down. Better than most, I guess. I don't really care anymore about this shit. Uh-oh. Now it's turned into like an art film. Now it's back to a science film. All right. We can now safely eat the solder. No, don't eat the solder. Suckle on its teat first, then consume it. You must feel the rewards slowly at the beginning. And a good teat suckle is the best way to go. This is not just my opinion. This is science fact. Oh, we got to clean these kids up too. Poor guys. They got so much low melt on them. I bet they hate it. They're like, this solder's all brittle. I can't do nothing with this. The Hammer guy has an Atari 8800 and is running now. He's got the Altair. I said Atari, didn't I? Altair 800 parts. That's awesome. I remember he was working on that. Oh, that would be neat. That would be cool, mate. I would be down to see some of that. That's funny. That's a great idea. I've seen people do stuff like that where they're taking like old abandoned tech and bringing it, to life in one way or another, and then trying to interface it with modern gear, modern equipment, and all the challenges and everything that comes with that. But it's pretty fun. It's funny. It's a nice set of parameters to work around. Now, let me go back down here. I remember, yeah, this guy has... Let me resolder these resistors on this side. Excuse me. My throat keeps rasping up. Oh, come on, buddy. Just be a buddy. All right. Those look nice and cleaned up. We good, fam. Now, we should, well, what do we want to do? Do we want to solder on the replacement? Let's solder on the replacement since we've got it on the rack. And then we'll clean this up, put it aside, and then we'll take care of the regulators that we have left over, and we'll try to salvage them if we can, because, I don't know, it's kind of a waste to just throw 4 in the trash just because I wasn't supposed to put them in there. And, you do the same thing with dip, or not dip, but through hole a lot of the time. So why am I pretending like I'm rich? Man, I only bought 10 of these, though. I don't know why. Oh, and I do have a shit ton of these, don't I? I could trash those. Yeah, why did I only buy 10? What the fuck was wrong with it? I'm going to use 4 for this alone. I'm not going to have enough. I'm a fucking Doomkoff. Fuck. Well, this is mostly-ish done. So I should put the component, I should put them on there. Because that's all that's stopping this other than, that's all that's stopping this from programming those chips. That and my complete lack of desire to want to deal with the goofy interface that you have to do. Wait a minute, let me make sure these are the right size. These look weird. They are. So I may not save these because I have a fuck ton of these 5-volt LM 1117s, whatever you want to call them. Truck stop diapers. Oh. One of my favorite little stupid things that I like to do is come up with completely nonsensical words that the less that they can be interpreted as something else other than their own, the better. So, like, an example of something I ran with a long time ago as a teenager was the phrase pocket weasel. It was used as a noun, as a term of endearment typically, or an insult. Just a general, like, preposition. So I'd be like, example would be like, oh yeah, I caught up with those pocket weasels last night. They were fun. Good times. Or, oh man, I was stuck in that fucking line. There was all these stupid pocket weasels ahead of me, like fucking around going, dope, dope, dope. I was like, God, just strike me down. All these examples are very dark, I know. And truck stop diaper. I don't know what that means. I really like it. I think it's a really colorful, weird word that whatever. That I don't know. Like you could maybe get something from it, but then you're like, what? Now I just gotta figure out what it is. That's the real truck stop diaper. Customization to the high frequency. The ham band. The ham band. Mr. Ham Band. Bring me a dream. Give me a transmission of 300 degrees. Man, that doesn't make any sense. Whatever. All right. I really got to go to the restroom. So I'll be right back. And we will solder for Satan. Not for Satan. I mean for fun. Not for any demonic demon things. That's silly, right? What the hell? We got some Didbox here in our background jamming out. So I'll leave you with those jams. In the meantime, they may start speaking. That might be weird. Just roll with it. I'll be back ASAP. Just got to hit the old the Kion. I heard voices earlier, Mr. X, so I had to turn it down. I heard some talking. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was an ad that I heard. That's probably what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Yep. All right. Well, hopefully you don't hear any of those. I apologize if you do. Be right back. No chicken tonight, I told you, no chicken tonight. Remember that song by the Creedence? No chicken tonight! Good song about chicken. I feel so much better now. So much lighter. More viscous. Oh, we should put some goo down on here. right. Let's get to work. So let me put some iron on my snotter. And let's see here. It's kind of a shitty spot, but whatever. And nope. And nope. Oh shit. That's why it smells so weird in here. I'm a character. Man, I could watch that all day. The flux just boiling around. We gotta do a close-up later. Ah. Boom, 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 boom. Ba ba da bum ba bum ba da bum. Nice. I love it. Oh my goodness. I feel. Oh yeah. We're gonna zoom in. Let's get this. Let's get this psychedelic going. All right. A little bit of a push. There we go. All right. Get ready for liftoff. Oh, hey, buddy. Guess it was a little hot over here. Nice. Alright, those other guys look fine. Oh yeah, we gotta put some solder on these kids down here, don't we? These poor solderless children. Used for phonetic rhyming. That makes sense. I'm down. I just gotta put these on real quick. Good enough. This one's going to be probably the most convenient one. Easy to say, but implied meaning depending on... I can dig it. And I have been digging it for over 22 years. someone asks, can you dig it? My answer is, hell yeah. I can dig it, dog. I feel like that's writing on top of that instead of here. Let's just push this down. There we go. No 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 no. Let's see here. Oh my god, Melt, you son of a bitch. You fucking bitch. Ugh. Alright. Sorry for my coarse language there. I just, sometimes you gotta go that way with these components. I don't advocate it, I don't endorse it, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And sometimes you gotta use, naughty words. Unfortunately. These pieces of shit don't understand anything else. Oops. Well. Ugh. That felt good. Not quite as good as smoking meth out of a Pepsi can. But, you know, you make do with what life gives you. Life gave me a meth-free... Ah, fuck it, I'm done. This is a dumb joke. I'm tired. Old liard. Toilet. Fuck it. That one's dumb too. These are all bad jokes. And this is what you get. Alright. Let's dump the juice of Safu on here. Wrong side, damn it. I need more alcohol. My requirements never cease. I think I'm gonna have to get alcohol from a larger source. I'm gonna drain this guy. That was a pretty cool a backflip. And
My new album is dropping soon, and I want y'all to hear it here first.
oh, yay! Well, we won't, because no one uses the word dropping anymore. Weirdo. No one drops albums anymore. What do you shake? Alright. I think they're done with their stupid album. They are. Good. Man, that guy doesn't look very well soldered, does he? Let's fix that. I guess he's okay. It's just be a lot cooler with it covered in solder. Ah, that's better. I can handle that. All right, back to the cleansing. The cleansing never stops. It continues on and on like the fire in the sun. Until one day, it is all cleaned. All cleaned, my friend. Hey, Alamander! This is by Will alone, so my mind is by the juice of Safu, that thoughts acquire speed, the lips acquire stain, the stain becomes a warning. It is by Will alone I keep my mind. I was just thinking in my head, like, man, Dorf's performance in that as Piter is just, I think it's the best. I think he, you know, there's been a lot of recreation, whatever. And you know what? I haven't seen the new one, but I don't really need to know that Dorf kind of takes the cake. You can tell. He was like, well, how would a human computer act? Dun, dun, dun. He just like goes right into it. You haven't seen the new one yet? I hear it's really good and everything, and I'm sure it's not bad. I started to rewatch the Sci-Fi Channel's miniseries that they did of it, of the books and so forth, and that's, you know, I was pretty harsh on it, but on it back in the day. But in hindsight, I'm like, you know, this isn't too bad. It's I've seen much worse. Crap, you know, whatever. I mean, it could have been worse, I should say, but it really wasn't like a giant, terrible, stinking turd of a film, TV series, whatever. But personally, I always thought the 1984 version, I always enjoyed that. I thought that one was really cool. I know it's pretty polarizing and whatnot, but I don't know. I loved the sets. I loved the costumes. The casting. There's so many things that I really, really liked that took the whole film into consideration. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that maybe I could definitely agree, like, yeah, that is kind of shit. But I don't know. I can't really, nothing comes to my mind. a little sticky still on this board. It probably needs to be cleaned better, but that's not my job. Oh, wait. 'Tis my job. Alright, so this should be okay. I mean, everything should work on it. We'll find out soon enough. I need to... Ah, well, we'll get to it. My plan is to flash one side. There's two sides you have to flash. So I was going to flash one side, and if I got that successful, I would wait to do the other side on the stream with y'all so that, you know, we have that, that thing between us. It's like witnessing a murder, you know? With someone else, you know, you're kind of sworn to secrecy. You know, if you tell, then they'll tell, and then, you know, you both go to prison, so you just kind of, like, keep quiet about it. Alright. I feel bad, but I'm going to toss these in the trash. Oh. And I think I hurt my neck here. Oh, shit. I might have to use the RoboSager. Again, I feel bad. I keep having to break that thing out, but I don't know what's up with my shoulders. It just really, 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 really hurts. Like I can't. Like you start to move and then it hurts really, and you stop moving. It's that kind of feeling. I got this little RoboSager. It usually just takes out the knots. But it does have one really, really irritating side effect to it that I don't know what to do about. It basically makes me make all these really weird faces. Ugh. See? It's like I'm having a stroke, but nah. It's just this side hurts, and so I gotta tense up more on that side. Yeah, like massage. Well, I don't know how you could sexualize this thing. I'd love, you know, I wouldn't mind another time, but yeah. It's not the vibrating kind. I don't like those. Those things don't work. I had a chair once that was like a massaging chair. All it did was vibrate, and I'm like, vibrating doesn't do anything. What is this, the 1950s? You have the little shaker things that you have to use to lose weight, shake the weight off you. Flash! Ah! Savior of the universe! That's what they say. I couldn't think of it. The line. Thank you. Undulated trapezoid problem. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think what it is when I solder, I tense this shoulder up. And I don't know if adjusting the height of the table would help or what. I've had this problem kind of forever. Like anytime I work on a desk, if I had like desk jobs where I'm using a mouse or anything, I always have problems this side. And I have no clue how to make it go away. It is a shiatsu massager. Very good. Good guy. Yeah, it was a Christmas gift from Mrs. Heresy, like, it was a few years back. I couldn't use it for the longest time, though, because you got to strap it to a chair, and I didn't really have any chairs that would work. I tried using it different ways, but it wasn't until I got, like, a chair with a thinner back, like this, where this strap worked. Hold on. Just 1 minute. Oh, now it switched. I need you to keep going. You were well. This could work. Let me go back. Ah! A repetitive soldering injury. Yeah, probably. Well, it also, like I said, I get it with using a mouse too, or you know, a computer. Or physical therapy. I might give it a shot. Mrs. Heresy's been going to physical therapy, and I've been trying to help her stay with that, because it's kind of, you know, doesn't look like it will go anywhere or whatever. But if I could go myself, you know, practice what I preach, I might kill two birds with one stone. Oh yeah, this is almost out. It's like squishy now. The knot in my back, not. Hands are up here. Oh, and it feels good when you get a little crack. Post-traumatic soldering disorder. Oh my God. You think I can get some bennies out of that? I don't know. I mean, I'm not big into exploiting the system, but, you know, if I've been hurt in an injury. All right. Oh, yeah. Nice crackle, crackle, pop. Oh, there we go. I can use this arm again. Yeah, there. Ah, there we go. We're back in business, baby. Let me do a little extra credit here on them shoulder blades real fast. Just a little extra credit, you know, just because the little balls are all heated up, and it's those muscles aren't very good either. Physical therapist. Maybe I should. That's not a bad idea. I gotta find a way. I've always had problems with my back, and it's always been like my back muscles. And I've had doctors say like, "Oh, you need to exercise," and I've kind of done that, and it doesn't really seem to work. It actually seems to hurt a little bit more sometimes. So I'm wondering if they're just giving me half advice, you know? Ah, all right. Ah, so much cracking and crunking. I love it. All right, we're good enough. We're good enough. Thank you. Thank you, Robo Sajer 9000. You're doing the Lord's work. You know that, right? Doing the Lord's work. Oh my God, I feel like way better. Oh, shit. We should have done that a while ago. Ugh. Damn. Ah, thank you. Oh my goodness. It's like a weight is off my shoulders. Literally. It's off my shoulders. There was like a weight of my back hurting really bad. Oh, almost want to take a nap after that. Good God. I still have sticky on my hand, and I don't know. I've like wiped my hand multiple times. I thought it was flux. Now I'm like, oh, well, maybe it's fish food. Now I have no idea. Select your physical therapist and don't make the mistake I did after a mountain biking injury. Went to a physically pissed. Yeah. I get you there. Well, I had like an experience recently. It was kind of funny. Like, So, I had this medication, and the doctor, and I wanted to try to lower the amounts, and the doctor was like, and I'm on the smallest dose. He's like, well, you can break it up into smaller pieces. And I was like, are you sure? Because the pill doesn't have a line down the middle. And he's like, it's okay. And I'm like, but it literally says on the bottle, do not cut or break. And he continued to tell me that it was fine to do it. And I just let it go. I was like, you know what? Don't argue with a doctor. Just let him think whatever the fuck. Went to the pharmacist. When I picked it up, they said, is there any questions? And I was like, no, wait a minute. I have a question for you. And I told them what the doctor told me, and they were like, no, that's not true at all. It's a time-release capsule. So if you break it, it will work, but it will be all the medicine at once instead of over a period of time. Hence the name. And he's like, yeah. And I told him, I was like, yeah, I've always been told if it doesn't have a line, you're not supposed to break it up. There are exceptions, like stuff like aspirin and shit like that, but when you're taking medication, drugs, generally I try to abide by the rules on that one. And yeah, the pharmacist backed me up and was like, no, you do not want to do that. It's not going to work very well. I was like, that's what I thought. All right, thank you, pharmacist. I'm glad I listened to some pharmacist friends of mine. Physio very pissed. Classic Curb Your Enthusiasm bit. Oh my god. I've been watching a little bit of that on Reddit, Curb, and I keep using the phrase like, oh, wait a minute. I don't think I bought any. I did not buy any crystals. No! Oh well, I'm going to buy some shit from Mauser. I keep using the line of like, yeah, I had like this Curb Your Enthusiasm moment. Enthusiasm. I think I have. So I'm just going to go down these parts and we're just going to put on the things that are missing. We had some resistors and caps, so we'll start with that. I think it's just missing the crystal. Next up, this guy. There's a lot of chips here, so this one will, there's a lot of parts, so this one will definitely happen. Alright, but the crystal is still missing. I'm so mad I forgot to buy crystals. I knew I was forgetting something. Looks like this is just missing voltage regulators. And there's a chip here. This is moved up very high. So here, yeah. Let me do order of likely to do first, and then we'll work our way down. This is missing a DAC. We're going to put that on because those DACs are stupid ass expensive. This is missing a few pieces. This looks like, well... Oh, and I forgot to buy the ferrite beads, too. Ah! Oh, well. Little nips at the whole thing. Oh, wow, this is missing a lot of components. This is up high. This guy is... That's probably in the middle here. So, let's get this kid out of the way because... I believe I have, like, all the other parts for this. We just have to flash the chip. Yeah, let's do this one first, and then we'll kind of do it in this order. There we go. There's our order for the day, and probably the week. This one, oh yeah, let's do this guy too. So both these kids, they need like one little chip on them. That we have, anyways. Trying to find the build of materials. This is the planks, and I always forget what this one is. Okay, so, oh wait, that's planks 2. No, this is the peak. Never mind. There's the peak, and here is, I think this is microgrids. Let me see. Let me find a component on here that would be unique. IC6. What is IC6 if it's on here? Yep, this is the right one. All right. Coolio and the Gangio. That sounds weird. Oh, this one takes a 5 volt. Oh yeah, because this is an AT Mega, so we have that. Oh yeah, and it's already on. Okay. So really, we just need to put this whatever this chip is, this CMOS chip, this logic chip on here. And yeah, I gotta figure out how to flash these things. Oh, I'm so excited about those STM32s. That is the best news. I mean, I've been getting some good news lately, but that's some damn good news. Damn good news. I'm so excited. I can't wait to have like a clouds or oh, it's gonna be so funny. I forgot what logic chip I needed. Damn it! Damn it! A 5, 9, a 5. All right. Wait, that's a terrible Christopher Walken. No, 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 no. Should put all this crap right here together. Dump this in here, put it back over there. Put this shit away, get it out of my hands. No, 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 no. There we go. Love it. Love it. It speaks to me like an ancient kitty cat. Okay, so there's the dent on that side, just to pay attention to. Hey, Mr. X. It's got to be late over there, mate. Thank you very much for staying up so late with us and hanging out. Always a pleasure, always. You take care of yourself. Have a good weekend. I hope to see you Saturday on the stream, and hopefully I catch one of your streams very soon. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, you never didn't know this already, they stream, and they stream some really, really killer jams. I can't recommend them enough. They have a really cool synth setup. They have several keyboards, as well as Eurorack, as well as desktop, just the whole gamut. And they create some incredible music, some incredible soundscapes. It's a great place to hang out, great vibes. I'm sure you guys already know about it, but just in case there's somebody who's like, I need more chill music in my life, and I've never heard of this dude. Boom. This message was for you, and you only. Screw those other people. They're just haters. Oh, you bet, you bet. Mr. X introduced me to Donny Benet. One of my top favorite bassists. Oh, so this was going to be... I see what was the plan. This was going to be hot-plated on, but I'm just going to see if I can put it on without a hot plate, because I really don't want to take the time to do that. It's going to take a million years, and I could just use a fucking iron. Or a soldering iron, but a fucking iron is great too. Have you ever used one of those before? Definitely want to use it with yourself. You don't want to use it with anyone else. You motherfucking dinosaur dick-licking shitbag. Oh, I hate you even more now.
He's not seeing pretty visions, he's seeing monsters, he's seeing mind.
Dead on. Dead on. How you doing, Kelton? Good to see you. Chiming in. Friday Eve. There you go. Where's the Tim Burton movie about that? Huh? Why have you failed us, Burton? I think that was it. Let's do a flyby, but I think that's the only component missing here. All right. Let me give this guy a little quick scrubbing, and we will move on to the next one. Oh, this feels good. Oh shit, this is almost out. That's right. Oh, can't see. All right. Good enough. Actually, that looks pretty damn clean. I'm happy. One down, more to go. Oh, let's do this kid. This guy is missing an extremely expensive DAC, I'm sure. So that's what they're always missing. Oh, there's maybe a capacitor missing here? Oh, no, that's some sort of switch or something. I can't remember what that is, but... Oh, look at that. We're missing R23 and whatever the fuck that said. So we got a couple of resistors we can put on here. Besides just that little DAC. And we've got our voltage regulator. We can throw that kit on. So we got a couple of parts we'll put on here. This isn't too bad. But we won't be able to put the crystal on. And we're not going to put the STM32 on yet. I found a bunch of photos of my old Fender bass. Oh, cool. I'm going to take it down to my friend's place tomorrow and scan them and let them see my old... Oh, yeah, you should. You should. Oh, look at that transistor. He's all crooked. He's in there, but he's a little drunk. A little drunk. Oh, we got some resistors here. I bet they're all the same value, something weird, but... We'll give it a try. We'll pull up the old sheet, look at it. Hey, Bismarck! Do you have any tips on how to open a bag of chips and not finish the whole thing? So, it's funny you bring that up. The other night, I bought like a 12-pack of beer, and... like both nights I drank like half of it, you know. And both nights I got really hungry at the end of the night. And we don't have much food in the house. We've been living off the DoorDash or whatever. But Mrs. Heresy had bought some corn chips, some Fritos. And I was like, "Oh, Fritos. Those are yummy and salty." You know, always goes good with beer and stuff. So I'm chomping on those Cheetos. Yummy. Man, not really the thing you want to have in the morning when you wake up after a night of drinking 6 beers or so. You know, it's just really gross. But what was better was the fact that I did mention that I did this 2 nights, so you can guarantee the very next night, despite the actions and the lessons that I'd learned that very same day, less than 24 hours, I did it again anyways. And I ate some more Fritos. And I ate like a lot. And then I got kind of sick. Like I ate too many. So there's your answer to your question. That's how I know. That's my tip. I feel like these guys could use some more solder too. Are these dudes even on? Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Let's get the sheet off the shit and sharpen our shoggers so that we can shoot a shand. What was the numbers again? I forgot. 20. It was 21. 9? No, it was 19. 30. 23 and 10? I think that's what it says. Oh, look at that. And then 29. Oh, good lord. 18. What the? Am I drunk? Look at all these. Oh, I have them marked on here. All right, well, let's see if we got them. Let's pull out the little resistor book that could. Maybe make a say 90% elderflower, raspberry mead. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is capacitors, you dumb me. What is wrong with us? What do you mean you don't know? You're a disgrace. We're gonna do 33 ohms. We got those yesterday, and look how sexy they are today. Kind of makes you think, right? Man, I'm starting to get hungry though. Ich habe the Hunger. All right, I just need 2 of these. And they're already being pains in the ass. Oh my god. This does not bode well for the rest of the build. We could be in some serious shit. Hold on to your pants. And the ticket that came with your pants. Because you might have to wear the ticket. Oh, look at all this cat fur, or whatever the fuck. Ugh. Assume it's Chomper's fur. Oh man, this is just going south really fast. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking leave it. I don't care. Alright, there's some more just to be disgusting. Here's some over here. Here's some over here. 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 I think that's it. Alright. Let's make it happen, captains. Let's go, yo. Alright, so we're gonna... I don't know why I'm using my left hand, or my right hand and not my left. It's a curse that I wish to bestow upon myself. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for mega big ass soldering. What is mega big ass soldering? Well, you're looking right at it, buddy. Quit asking silly questions. Soldering done by a major big ass. No military credentials, understand. It's just a title I gave myself. Oh my god. These unbelievable What in the hell is going on? Is one of these pads jacked up or something? Because this is not going as smoothly as it did at Disney World. Alright, perfect. This is the madness that I seek in life, and I have found it tenfold. You know what I should do, actually? Just glob solder on my iron. The better the job, the bigger the glob. Alright, so what is this R30? This is 309 kilo ohms. Oh, not 390? 309? Okay, good. I was worried now. I'm going to use one of these long, stupid ones because they are annoying. I need 2 of these kids. And maybe? Maybe not. There we go. Alright. Oh, I didn't fall out. Awesome. Like little bits of pepper. Little peppercorns. Except instead of getting these little fuckers stuck in your teeth, they're stuck in your mind. Mind stuck. Alright, I don't know if I can... Here, let me move this in here. Still have one stuck on my tweezers here. I kind of want to use that guy. Uno. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Uno. And now I'm messing this guy up. Where did that other guy go, though? I think I killed him. Or is he Tombstone? Yeah, he's Tombstone, okay. Oh, man. Getting hairy here, Sarge. Alright, and I don't know where this guy went. I kind of think he was blank before, maybe. Maybe not. I might have done that. But I don't know where it went. And it's not on my iron, so... I don't know. Let's find out. So, okay, good. Yeah, R29 is one that we haven't soldered on. That's 249. And R18 is the other one. So, we're good. We're good. I'm just stoned. Classic. Oh! Yeah. Sorry, I've been AFK the past few days. My Oklahoma Sooner women's softball team just won the NCAA's WCWS National Championship, and I had to interview yesterday. Don't apologize, mate. That's fantastic news. I'm super happy. Don't worry about it. I always know you guys got lives, and I encourage you to live them. There's like a mosquito on here. My hand. So no worries at all. I'll be here. I'll be here. Don't worry. I'm not going nowhere. That's fantastic. Congrats. Hey, yeah, you know, whenever it works. My kind of attitude is always, or my expectations with mods is, you know, really I'm just trying to give you guys extra tools to make supporting the channel, being able to help out and stuff, make it easier for you guys. That's the alpha and the omega on the whole thing. So while you're here, make it accessible. But I don't expect. This isn't a paying gig. So my expectations are not in any way unreasonable or anything like that. I'm more like, you know, if you can, great. Hey, if you just can't, life happens and you can't come and mod. We have a few people like that, and we have people that view like that too. So I understand. I don't take it personal. I know. I've been there. I've done that. I should flip this thing over so you can read what it is, not think it's a cap. Nice. Okay, so we got all these resistors on. And we put back on the ones that we knocked off. And there's that guy we got to put on there. That is that. So let's make the magic happen. Let's make the magic happen. Let's make the magic happen for you. IC3 is a DAC 8552. Let's pull out our bag of really expensive ICs and find 8, god damn it, 552. No. 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 Yes. Alright, that didn't take nearly as long. I thought it was gonna be like a couple of days. Searching in that fucking bag. That fucking bag. Ah, alright. How many are in here? 3. Ooh, I got some extras. Or maybe I need them for other stuff? I don't know. Actually, let me find that out. Components list. 8552. I actually do need 3, so I'm just going to put this back because we're going to have to put on some other stuff later. Let me get some tape. Tape! I want... Now I've got Queen's Flash and I Want to Be Free stuck in my head. But it's... Wait a minute. Where did I put... Oh yeah, I put it here. But I keep thinking I Want to Be Bees. I don't know. There might be something wrong with me. I've got to have bees! Oh my god, I keep flipping this thing. Stop it! Yeah, the Battle Royale thing is... Well, several of the little things are messed up. I believe it's on Stream Elements end. And thus, there's not a whole lot we can do to fix it other than just disabling it. But I've mentioned to people, you know, if it doesn't work, just let a mod know or myself, and we'll run the command again. It should work. It looks like it's just really slow, but that's too much solder. That's still too much. Getting better. Alright, let me zoom in, because this is actually a little bit harder to deal with. And they got a little wick here. Just a little wicking. Press back down because I feel like that's still floating a little bit. There we go. I felt a little snap. Here, let's get that wick again. I am good with this one. And I think that's all the components we can do today. Because my dumbass forgot to order the crystal. But honestly, it would probably be a good idea just to do that with the chip, so who cares? Not me. Certainly not. Oh, God, no. Jesus Christ. Woo-wee! No way. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm gonna give it a try. Actually, this isn't a bad idea because it fits this board's size just great. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on, man. Let's not make a mess. All right. Clean enough for television, film, and the adult screen. In the words of DJ Kali, oh wait, we forgot to do our voltage regulator. That's another one. Hold up. We're not there yet. Dun 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 dun. You need a pat. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What's that mean? I thought so. Oh, damn it. Those 3.3s I only bought so few of. God, I don't know why I didn't buy like 20. I think I intended to buy more. I think I actually did, but I just put 10 in the cart, but I forgot to increase that to something like 20 or 50 or whatever. Oh well, fuck it. Alright, let's solder this kit on, and then we'll break for tacos. Oh, you can't see it. Can't see it. Way too much flux, but way like I care. We could actually zoom out. Kind of in there. And let me rotate this so I can get my tweezers to hold this. Ah! I gotta keep my foot off that switch. Now we dump the solder on it like it loves to be coated in solder, you filthy, filthy circuitry. You can make it weird if you wanna be. Oops. Circuitry me. Do I look like I give a fuck? That's what I thought it was. I was thinking that. But then I was like, maybe that's a mistake on my part. Like, NFG. You see NFG stickers all the time in the AV industry. And I used to think they meant no fucking good. That is not what they mean. Next flight going. Another one! We're just chomping through these fuckers. Pretty soon we're going to erect a statue. And then we're going to give it an erection. What are your skills? Well, I've been known to turn... wait. Ah, oh, man. There's an LED on here I didn't get. God damn, man. I don't think I'm going to do that one just yet. Although it does have... Let's see here. The thing that sucks is that it uses two 3-volt regulators. I mean, what the hell's up with that? Am I right? Who are these people? 2 3-volt regulators. What's wrong with the one? I was happy with the one. Why do you need to put 2? Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's two 3.3 volt regulators. Ugh. I really don't want to waste my I'm gonna. Well, we could do the rest of the components on here. There is a lot missing from this thing. Let's put this further down on the list. This guy looks to be missing just a couple of dip packages, maybe some caps. We could knock this beehive, a lot of it out. Oh, it does have. I remember there's this. So this particular module here, it has a. It has this voltage regulator thing on it, I guess. What is this? IC1. This is the beehives, right? So beehives. There it is. Beehives, and then this was IC1. Yeah, it's this crazy 3.3 volt regulator. But it's huge. It's got like a big box. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not into it. But the rest of this, very into. Very, very, very into. But there's a dab on the menu. And that hits off our next song. There's a dab on the menu, I see. There's a dab on the menu for me. There's a dab that I'll do when I think I'll be through, and then I'll do another dab. Do dee. That'd be all. Beehive. Behave, or is that trying to tell me to calm down? You don't need to tell me what to do, motherfucker. I hear. Kind of phoned it in there, didn't I? Alright, well, there's not... It's not that big of a deal. Let's do... We'll do the IC packages first. And then we'll do the resistors and whatever the hell. And okay, so we'll start with this guy. This is IC2. IC2 is a pickle. That can't be right. The fuck chip is this? A TLC. I don't know about this one. Oh, this is the wrong book anyways. A 5920. I do not remember that chip at all. I have no it's like the first time I'm seeing this. Yeah, I must have missed this guy. Cause yeah, I'm gonna put it on the shopping list. All right, moving on then. That's funny. I don't know how I missed that guy. That's really strange, but whatever. Alright, we got this kid over here. What is he? IC5. IC5 on the Beehive. Is a DAC. An expensive one, too. Well, kind of expensive. I think it was like $17. But I bought several of them because they weren't very expensive. So we'll also put them in a book. I don't know. Well, where are we putting op amps? Are we putting them in the... Or where are we putting DACs? I guess I'm putting them in with the silicon. I don't know. It's kind of a gray area where DACs go. Yeah, here's a DAC here that I have, and I think this might be too. Yeah, look at this. This makes no sense. Why do I have a 5-volt regulator over here? Shouldn't be in here. Dumbass. Yeah, there's another volt. What the heck? Gotta get my house in order here. This is crazy. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. I'm just... Standby. I'm a little slow. I got the books confused. I'm flipped around. Alright. So, that DAC will go in here. PCM 100. 5100. I think that was one of the ones I pulled out here in the beginning. No. Here, let's pull this guy. No. Here we go. And I'll just do this whole bit right now. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have a book of just like DACs and MCUs, and oh my god, that sounds pretty cool. I think then my family will respect me. That's what I thought. It's a light driver. Exactly. I recognize the number. I recognize the name, but I was like, what are we doing with that? You're probably right. It's probably what it is. Well, we got the Mauser stuff yesterday, but I'm sorting through. I'm putting all the components in, and then bagging some of these things that need to be bagged. Here, I'll put it down here with this other guy. So this is going to be... Don't fall off, bro. Man, I kind of have a hankering to go play pinball. But Mrs. Hersey's got to work tomorrow morning. So I think I'll play here. I actually got a decent setup right now. I've got the PC, and I can play virtual pinball on or VPX on my Legends Pinball Micro, and it's pretty good. The only thing is, and I thought about it last night. It's weird. It's like the color profile for that monitor is off or something. I can't. I tinker with the settings and it just doesn't seem to help. But I'm wondering if there's a profile for that monitor and I just need to get it. Because just the contrast is just kind of washed out a little bit. It's a little, but it's really the blacks. I don't know. It's how the like anytime there's black represented, it's really washed out looking, and I think it's because the monitor's getting like a dumb signal, and we must de-dumb it. Okay, so let's put this kit on, and then we'll rock on through to Electric Avenue. We put a little bit of goo. Actually, we put a lot. Oh, sorry there, guys. Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. Let me zoom in. It's just going to be easier if I can see these pins clearly.
Nice fucking
Almost sounds like a saxophone. This little honk honk, you know? It's got this saxophone sound to it. This probably is not the right iron. For this job. Hey, oddball. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Ah, that was super satisfying. That felt real cathartic. I think I catharticed myself right out of my share. Wonderful. Zoom out. Let's get a wider shot here, and we will surf this board. I think that's all the dip packages that we can do. So we could do, there's some caps and stuff laying around here that got missed. Or not missed, but they couldn't be done. Like, here we go. We got R20. What do you think that is? Huh? It's 33K. I do not know why we didn't do that, because that's like totally doable. That's on my to-do list. Yo, I got another module done. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. One component away from pure sonic satisfaction. Well, hopefully you can get that remedied pretty quick. I don't know if there's more of these, or it's just like a weird mistake I missed over this one. I really should change tips. I think it's funnier to use this thing. And, honestly, it kind of has its uses. This feels slightly out of focus. Oh, hey, look at that. The roof is on fire. There we go. Where am I? Oh, way down here? Weird. Oh, let's put the sucker on. Alright, that was almost magical. Now, 37 is a totally different value. What? I'm that... Oh, wait, that one's got a component in it. Blindy. Inductors, I believe we have those. L2 and L3, what are those? Oh, those are ferrites. I still haven't bought those. I'm only seeing caps. What is D3? That looks cool. We'll get that one in a minute. Let's get these resistors, Sid. Settle down, Sydney. Slow your roll, Turbo. Giddy up, pussycat. Wait. Yeah, I guess I just missed that one resistor. That is super fucking weird. Oh, God. Want to do all these dumb caps. We'll start at the bottom with C2938. See if those kids are on the same plane or not. Or they got a boat. They might have a boat. They have a boat. Don't say anything to them. They'll think it's weird. And I don't want you to fuck that up for me. So 29 and 38. What? Okay. Jesus Christ, this is such a weird module. 29 131. All right. Do we have it, Mortimer? Yeah, I didn't think so. So we... Oh, wait, no, it needs to be an 805. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. And that's why it looks weird. But that's 805. Oh, wait, I'm misreading. Oh, wow. That says R29. Man, I am possibly brain injured. My brain may not be working anymore. It could be broke brain. If I have broke brain again, I'm telling you right now, I am going back to that brain surgeon and I am giving him a piece of my mind. Yo, Codeplex 3. Looking to get my first soldering station. Any opinions on the Yihoo 948-II 4-in-1? I am not familiar with that. Let's take a look real quick. Let me see if I can get that up on the Google here. Oh, okay, yeah. See, this is on Amazon. I found it here. Does have a filter. That's nice. Looks like it's just a charcoal filter, though. It doesn't look like it has a HEPA filter on it, which is fine. I mean, it's, well. So, I would say, all in all, that doesn't look too bad. Wait, where's the regular stylus, though? I didn't understand where's the regular soldering stylus. Oh, I see. It's built into the... Ah, I get it now. So it'll probably be okay. It probably won't be too bad. I don't know if I would recommend it 4-in-1 too much, personally, just because, you know, if one part breaks, then you have to, you know, get something to substitute it, and now you've gotten the same problem that you're trying to avoid. The other issue is that not all of those different things are always kind of created equal. So you kind of get different levels of quality. While I think for like anybody starting out, you're not going to really care too much. You're not going to really notice. But for certain things, it can be a little bit, it can slow you down from having a good soldering experience. All that being said, I don't think it's a bad way to go. However, I'm more of the camp that says get like a Hakko or a Veller, and if you're planning on buying an iron that's going to last a long time, you want it for a long time. Now, if you're trying to get into the solder game real cheap and see what you feel about it, yeah, go with that thing. It's probably not a bad way to go. Or get one or two little inexpensive stations or whatever that break those things up. Honestly, the hot air station that I use, while it's not great for doing really, really fine work because the heat is kind of goofy, but it's fine. The thing is the cheapest thing on the market. I just call it the 858D. Mine is made by WEP, but that company isn't even around anymore. It changes all the time. But the name changes, but the model number is always the same, and the hot air station is fine. My shutoff doesn't work. The little shutoff magnet doesn't work, but whatever. My Veller is about $100. I'm sorry, my Hakko's about $100, and you get a Veller for around that same price. That's a station that can go up to like 480 degrees C. As far as a desoldering gun,
Brand new!
oh hey, Codeplex3, thank you so much for that follow. As far as this desoldering gun, that's tricky. Now Hakko makes one. It's about $300 though. It's good. I have bad luck with solder vacuums personally, so I'm not a big fan. That being said, you could get a soldering iron and a hot air station for around $150, about half the price of that 4-in-1. And I think you'd be in pretty good shape. Now, you may want to get a vacuum later on down the road, but I guess it really depends on what kind of work you're planning on doing, too. Yeah, Veller or a Hakko are really great brands, and they'll last forever. I mean, even if it breaks, you have a company to go to, and they'll take care of you. Hey, Axetra, are you not into the music? I could change it back to the goofy, garbagey stuff. Yeah, Baloo, mine magnet doesn't work. I just shut it off when I put it in the holster because it's aiming at a wall. So if I don't, it's going to start a fire. The bad news is that it doesn't properly cool down. So it's probably going to eat shit one day. But it was $50. And they're even cheaper now. I think they're like $35 now. So. Oh, there you go. Hakko sells repair parts. My thing is, like, I don't have a problem with buying cheap tools off of Amazon and Ollie, because those, honestly, they're usually rip-offs of good tools. And the reason that they're charging so little is because they have no real overhead other than the production cost. So, and that they stole all the stuff. So there's that. But who cares, right? We're putting all that ethics garbage aside right now. I'm just pointing out you can get those tools and they're going to work fine. But when they fail, you don't have much option other than to chuck them in the trash, because there's no company you're going to be able to contact to honor the warranty. There's no repair service for it. I mean, maybe you can fix it. I don't know. It feels weird fixing tools. But and how are you going to fix it, right? Who cures the doctor? So that's an issue to keep in mind with. And when you get like a name brand like Hakko or Veller, those will always be honored. You'll have a great job. Like they were just pointing out, you can get parts. Yeah, and then JBC is another great brand, but they're very, very expensive. There's some other high-end soldering companies, soldering brands out there that make really, really nice stations. But as a hobbyist, I don't think any of us are really gonna burn that drop like $3,000 on a soldering station. So that goes true with those tools, with soldering irons and stuff like that. Now the exception to that I would argue is multimeters. Like if you're like reading equipment, test equipment, you don't need to get within 6 digits of accuracy. So you can buy a really cheap, inexpensive multimeter and be very happy with its performance, and you'll get an excellent, fairly accurate piece of equipment. And you could buy like a $300 Fluke, and yeah, if it breaks, Fluke will take care of it, but honestly, I don't think it's worth the money. You're better off almost, if you want really high accuracy, to buy like a benchtop one, and you're better off spending your money than a handheld Fluke. Flukes are great. They're probably the top of the line, but they're really an unnecessary expense for a hobbyist. A Sony powered subwoofer? Ah, nice. Ah, Black Widows. The loneliest of widows. So anyways, mate, I hope that helps you out. As you probably know, or maybe you don't. You did just follow, so you're new to the channel. Our goal here is to get people into soldering, help people out with soldering, get them comfortable with it, help them overcome those issues that always pop up. And so feel free to ask any questions that relate to that. I'm always a big fan of trying to answer that. Chat loves answering it too. A lot of us have all been down that solder road, and we all know what works and what doesn't work, and what we like and what others like. So try to give you as many options as possible, so it makes it easier for you to find the thing that you zeroes in, that makes it really the rewarding, fun experience that I've discovered that it's been over the last, good Lord, 20. Oh my God, it's been 25 years. Fuck me. Quarter of a century. Feel kind of sad all of a sudden. Gonna be used the 3 years I did in college before changing majors. On consoles, what type of, what do you mean by consoles? Gaming consoles? Audio consoles? We mostly work on audio equipment here. But we have worked on some computers and some gaming consoles as well. One of our mods, I got a nice success story for you. One of our mods came to the channel. This is before they modded. They found our channel. They really liked it. They're really enthusiastic. And somewhere around that, I made them a mod. And they streamed as well. And they started, within a short period of time, they were streaming their own builds using like an iPad as a magnifier. And it worked great. It looked great. And then now fast forward, they're like working on their own PCB. They're working on their own DIY designs that they're going to be selling soon for people to buy. Just absolutely mind-blowing how some of y'all have come in here, seen me and go, oh, I could do that, and crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Showed me the fuck up and did way better than anything I could do. I feel nothing but elation for that. It's really, really cool that we've got more and more people into this kind of stuff. More people just taking the bull by the horns. Mostly retro gaming consoles. I'm an avid collector and prefer to rescue something even though... Cool, mate. There's a couple of streamers that you might like that's primarily what they do is console repairs and stuff like that. Do you know Computer Booter? Retro T Furball. Oh man. Shit. Force Like Obi. All of those cats, they all do console repairs. Those are English channels. I have a couple of Spanish speaking channels that I follow too that do computer repair or console repairs. One, it's like they're and Fabios, it seems like they're just always working on switches. I think that's all he does. I come in and I'm like, what's this strange device? A switch? Never heard of it. What does it do? Does it turn stuff on and off? That was some really comical timing there. Oh yeah, and Northridge is a fantastic YouTuber, is probably one of my favorites. But that's for general repairs. Friend of mine fixed a switch on his Switch. Was he able to switch his Switch after that? Were they successful in the switching of the Switch? So here, let me throw some nets. So you know Computer Booter, so I won't bother with them. Let me see if I can remember how to spell everyone's name. Let's see, we're gonna do Retro T Furball. Maybe I did that right. Yes. And then we'll do a shout out for let me find their channel real quick because I'm not exactly. There we go. Yeah, it was right. Force Like Obi. Okay. There we go. Force Like Obi and Retro T Furball. Now Retro, he just recently had a flood at his house. And so I don't think he's going to be... I've seen him stream a little bit, but I don't think he's going to be doing repairs because he's at ground zero right now, just trying to salvage everything and clean up and get things back together. Force Like Obi is a pretty regular streamer. And let me see. It says the last time he streamed was 10 days ago. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but his stream is fantastic. He does get console repairs professionally as a job, and he works on a lot of it at home and streams that. So both those cats really, really knowledgeable on those topics. On if you're like, hey, what kind of connector does the PlayStation 2 have for the or what is the Game Boy Color? You can ask these kind of questions. These cats are probably going to have the answers for you for sure. So feel free to go check them out if you're looking for more console repair goodness. Because that's where I get my bite. Computer booters new on my radar. I just discovered them maybe within the last month or two. And I think it was from Twitch because I was in the Twitch analytics. It says people, it's like the people you share channel with or something like that, or have similar channels with. And I'm like, I've never heard of this channel. And I went and checked it out. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. I can fuck with this. So. Fantastique. Yeah, I'm not an electrical engineer. I didn't even I really didn't even finish high school. I mean, I got the GED, but I wasn't very good at the scholastic game. So I'm mostly autodidactic. That's the fancy word. I'm mostly self-taught, which is kind of crappy, but my argument is that you can still have fun with this and be self-taught. And, there it is. Oh, man. I got to get my... Oh, fuck. Dubba-dubba-dump-bump, bump, bump, bump. Damn. Won't come off. Son of a bitch. All right. Let's put a little bit of goo on here. Oh, it's going to be so tricky because this guy's so big. Or not. All right, now I can do C38 because it was in my way earlier. 100 picofarads. That's a lot of farads. I know. I used to hunt them professionally. Before that, there was Pikachus. No lie. Oh, so we're listening to, I believe we're still listening to Didbox. Yeah, Didbox. Doing some ambiance. In the background, I should give them a shout out too. Oh, god damn it. This sticky shit. Are we gonna need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Little rice grains. So tiny. So delicious. Deliciously tiny. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna put the old goo on here. What if I could just, well, I don't really want to, because then it's gonna get, yeah, I'm gonna put it in the holster. I got this little holster for it. It's really just, I should just sandblast it. I think that's the only way to clean it, is just hit it with sand. Didn't R.E.M. write a song about that? Sand in the place where you live. So annoying. Gets into everything I hated. Oh, why is it here? Oh wait, no, that's from Star Wars. The Goo Champ, I like that. I like your style, dude. Do you have to use so many curse words? What the fuck you talking about, man? Have it your way, dude. Have it your way. There's one. Have it your way, dude. Have it your way. $46. What if I find 46? Damn it! It's not in a really easy to find spot. Actually, no, that song from REM is actually ruined to me thanks to Weird Al. Because all I ever think of is his parody of Spam in the place where you work, Hammond. I don't even remember the real lyrics. Okay. Oh, there we go. I'm just dumb. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. As dumb as hell. He is. He is the GOAT. He is the absolute GOAT. So I'm looking for C46. Well, there's 47. Is it not 47? No, it's 46. Huh. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem right. How they got so right? Well, we can measure it. I don't know how these are wired in. But oh! David S. Pumpkins! I'm David S. Pumpkins, guys! Freaky! Alright. Let's see if we can get some readings from this. It's just a big blank screen. It's not good. It means it's contaminated with robot feces. And robot semen. The sailors! Yeah, this is doing the same thing, so, whole bunch of worthless waste of time. I'm just gonna replace it. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I had one left, and I used it. I don't know, man. All I know is... all I know is the wisdom of Spicoli. Oh, that's weird. It's like an ad for anal bum covers. Hey! Ah, damn it. I lost the component. Oh, wait. I think I found it. I found it! I think I could use a little love. Just the tiniest amount. There it is. There you go, precious. Perfect. All right. That was unexciting, but mildly offensive. So there's C50. Let's do that guy next. Is this ad for pancakes over? Oh, wait. This is another streamer. Are they going to talk? Let me see. They have a micro. I don't see a microphone. So maybe they just play jams. All right. I'm just going to put some regular shit on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Ah, man, this thing has a lot of parts left on it. I feel bad for it. Oh, these are all the 1 microfarad caps that we bought. Okay. Favorite Al song? I don't know. Like a, I don't know. That's a really good one. Hey, oh, hey, you asked if I use no clean, but I apologize, I zoned out. Yeah, the flex I use is Amtech 559. We kind of sell it in our store, but I would refer you, if you live in the U.S., to order it from Northridge Fix, or you can also, I don't have a link for him, but you can go to Louis Rossman, also sells it as well. It's a tacky flux. It's real clear, as you can see, and it's a no clean. it actually cleans up pretty good. I think you were around when we were doing a little bit of cleaning up. I just use IPA alcohol and a little bit of brushing and clean room wipes. Gets all the unactivated flux off and the post-activated flux off. But yeah, you can check out those links if and also. So the only thing is, like, normally I tell people, like, any of that stuff in there, they're all affiliate links, but if you don't order from any of those places, maybe you live outside the U.S. or whatever, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I'm just trying to keep it easy and simple for everybody else. That's what's a benefit there. Feel free to use those links as research to try to find it from a retailer that works best for you. But when it comes to the Amtech Flux, be careful, because buying it from some place, there's a lot of fake. A lot of people sell fake Amtech. If it's really hard to find, ChipQuick does make SMD 951, I think is the model, or 251. I don't know, I have it here somewhere, but ChipQuick makes a decent flux. I didn't like it that much. I used it and it was okay, but it, like, I don't know. It burned really quick. And it didn't burn off. It just turned into ugh. And I wasn't a big fan of that. Man, we got a lot of opponents on this, so I don't know. I don't know. I love this song. So I do. It's a song I blast when I'm cutting up lines of baking powder. So stupid. Getting kind of hungry. And it is getting a little bit late. I don't know. Might just call it a night. I don't know. Yeah, well, you know what? I gotta get Mrs. Heresy some dinner. And I got some, we've had a couple of orders in our online store. So I could actually maybe drop those off in the mail tonight. Go to the post office. Put them in the post office box. That's not the post office, but the box where the post office comes out of. Eat it. Have some more peanuts. Have some more spam. Does it matter? First or can just eat it. Eat it. Just eat it. Don't you make me repeat it. Open up your mouth and feet. Now I got that in my head. Do 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 do. Fussy young man, don't want no Captain Crunch, don't want no Raisin Bran. Well, don't you know that other kids are starving in Japan? So eat it, just eat it. Don't want to argue, I don't want to debate. Don't want to hear about all of the foods you hate. Won't get no dessert till you clean up your plate, so eat it. I don't care if you're full, just eat it, eat it. Don't you make me repeat it. Have some more sausage, have some more spam. It doesn't. That's about as far as I think I can go. Before it starts to get a little hazier. I need some sort of catalyst to remind me. Hey. Let's see here. Let's see what's on the internets right now. We got some jams going on. We got any SciTech going on. We got a little bit of Q&A over here. Like that. More jams. Mostly jams. I think we found it here. I think this is gonna work. This is gonna work for me, anyways. We've got steaming mangoes. They're working on some soldering. I saw the iron. I saw that knife tip too. That's what got me in. I saw that Joe Cocker knife tip. Oh, the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I see the knife. Yeah, we're doing that. Mate's got the knife tip out. What else do you need to know? You know? You see someone using a knife tip, you know they know what time it is. You know that they're fun. You know that they are getting jiggy with it. So let's do that. I like that idea. Guys, I cannot thank you enough for a wonderful day. We had a lot of fun. We got a bunch of stuff kind of done and finished. I got the parts ordered for the Dealy Wop. I got some parts I realized I forgot. Probably gonna have some more. STM32s are back, baby. The STM32s. You go to Mauser right now. You've been wanting that STM32. Go get it, baby. It's there, ready. Hop on it. I'm gonna buy me some. They've got like 1,500 right now, or 15,000 right now. So better act quick, baby. Better act quick. Yeah, today was just awesome. We had a bunch of resubs as well. Let me pull up that sub love here. Where was our sub love at? Bum, 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 bum. The Galaxy and Phospholite 2 giving in that love. The Galaxy Electric, 9 months. That's super nice. That's super nice. We had a little bit of bits as well. Thank you so much. Always appreciate that. But I gotta call out. Thank you so much for all these new followers that we have today. That's super awesome. We're at 4,408 mates. That's a number higher than I can ever count. I didn't even know anything came after 28. So this is killer. I really appreciate you guys for everything you guys do, all you guys hanging out, all you guys asking questions, having a good time. We have social medias. I always see you guys on the other side. I always appreciate that as well whenever you guys are goofing around and having a good time on there. We'll be back on Saturday, and we'll I thought 700. I did too, but I don't know anymore. I thought 8008. First, I thought it was you know what? We're gonna get into it later. Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday, mates, and we'll do the regular time. And then I expect our schedule next week to be the same: Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I am low-key kind of trying to plan a little bit of a time off from streaming. I have a gig coming up at the end of the month, though, so I don't really want to get those too close together. But, you know, there may be the possibility next week I may not stream on a Wednesday or something like that. I might take, like, a day off. We'll see. I haven't decided. I just know I need to do it, but I haven't figured out when would be good to do it. So, just kind of fucking with it, you know? Just fucking with it. Just going down, you know, being cray. In a good way. Beyond that, mates, let's load up the Launcher 9000 purple background, and let's get our raid going. Steaming Mangoes, as I said, is up to the bat. I think they would be fantastic. They're working on. They got the soldering. That's what we all want, right? Yeah, guys. Thank you again. Wonderful day. I really had a good time. Thank you, everyone, for coming out and chilling. Let's get this raid rolling. There it goes. It's up. It's up. I'm going to fade away like a spaceman. But I'm still here with you. In spirit. Inside you. Feed me corn dogs. That's what I would say if I was inside you. Like mentally, not sexually. Like inside your mind. Although, I have been known to request corn dogs during lovemaking. So, I guess it's not too far away. 4:45 there, Booze. Alright, mate. That's a later. I will see you I'll see you in some other chats for sure, guys. Take care. Have a good night.